It's basketball time. PRTC TV, streaming live, worldwide, Facebook, YouTube, everywhere. Here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, PRTC, as we are celebrating 50 great years at the Palace in gorgeous Boonville, Kentucky. Owsley County High School in game number 1 of 3 will feature the Owsley County Lady Owls and the McCreary Central Lady Raiders. Joining us right now on the pregame show is going to be Coach Travis Smith. Coach Smith, you come in with a very young team, probably the youngest team you've ever coached. But you're 1-2, and the 2 losses you've had, you've been in those ball games.
Yeah, both games we've lost, we had a chance to win, late in the third and fourth quarter. And, when you're young, that's the kind of stumbles you make. You have to figure out how to get over the hump and win those type games. And as of now, we've not figured it out yet. But with this group, they're getting better every day. They work hard, and, they get along. They're good kids. And I think before the end of the year, we will get there.
You have one of the seniors is Markham, of course, and you talk about the youthfulness, but with her, she had that devastating injury last year, and right now really starting to come back, get the feel of her game, and it does take time from an injury. We all can be cleared from whatever physician it is, but until you're out on this floor, you do it game in, game out, it takes some time to build that confidence back up, and not necessarily the mental aspect from playing the game. It's just the mental aspect that the injury won't occur again.
Yeah, I mean, she was playing at maybe 50% the last 2 years and, was still averaging a double-double. And right now the big thing with her is getting over that mental hump of knowing, that she's healthy. And we're 100% confident she is, and her numbers are starting to show it. But I think she's kind of just tipping the iceberg of what she could do for us this year, because she's been 20 and 15 the last 3 games, and she could have easily been 30 and 20. So, I think she's still got a little more left in the tank, but she's playing really good ball for us right now, too.
With every game, you're going to have a team that is going to gain that valuable experience. If you look around this gymnasium, you will see a lot of banners. I mean, you have been a regional champion here at Owsley County High School, several district championships, and the heartbreaker to Bowling Green in the state tournament. We all know how that went. And it was a heartbreaker, but that also is fuel for a lot of these younger girls. They have grown up in the generation of you coaching. They've grown up in a generation of a winning program. And that says something, because if you look up and down your roster of your 7th and 8th graders and freshmen, these girls, they want to get back to that next level. That's what they strive for, and not only that, that is built in a part of a winning tradition. It's not that you want to do it, it's that you're expected to do it.
Yeah, I hope we build a program here that, that everyone believes, even though we're young this year, the expectation is always still the same. We want to compete night in, night out, and be one of the gold standard programs in the region and the district, and, that teams talk about across the state. And most of our young kids, they understand when they walk in here, as 7th graders, that the expectation's the same, whether we're, starting 3 or 4 seniors or 3 or 4 7th graders. The expectation is we're going to win, we're going to compete, and we're going to play hard every game.
Well, coming into this afternoon's ball game, Coach Sammy Strunk and the Lady Raiders of McCreary Central, they start out the season 0-3, but Strunk has built a good program over there in the 12th region, Coach, and number 1 on their list today is play spoiler as we celebrate a golden anniversary in Boonville this afternoon.
Oh, yeah, Coach over there, he's done a really good job. He's had some good teams, and, even though they've lost a couple of games early, they're like us. They've played a good schedule. They don't have any losses on there that are bad losses, and they were in those games. Some of them went right down to the wire. So, we expect a battle today for them, and they're like us. They're young, but they're going to compete. They're going to play hard, and, they came over here on a bus for 2 hours, and they're expecting to get a win.
Travis, we celebrate 50 years, the Palace. You probably wasn't around 50 years ago, were you?
Not hardly, not hardly. All I've seen is the pictures from those days. But but I played in this gym, and I've coached in the gym now, and, you know, everybody's got a lot of good memories and a little bit of heartbreak and a little bit of blood and sweat and tears all on this floor. So, you know, we're excited, you know, to celebrate today and celebrate that 50-year team and celebrate the 50 years that we've been inside this gym and been lucky enough to play here.
Well, Coach, hopefully we can celebrate a victory for you and the Owls, and you'll get back to 500 and be 2-2 after this one. Coach, good luck to you and the Lady Owls this afternoon.
Thank you all. Thank you all for being here.
All right, gentlemen, back up to you.
Santa's bringing new gadgets this Christmas. Tablets, smart TVs, gaming systems, and more. But is your internet ready for everything he drops under the tree? Make sure your home is sleigh-powered with fast, reliable PRTC broadband. Sign up or upgrade now and keep every device running smooth. No buffering, no lag. Give your family the speed they'll need this Christmas and beyond. Contact PRTC today and get connected before Santa arrives.
Sammy Strunk and the Lady Raiders of McCreary Central will make a pretty good bus trip down to Booneville in Owsley County. Not as long as it used to be, I'm sure, with the brand new 30 built. But, Coach, you come in 0-3 on the year, but I tell you what you've done. You've built a nice program of the 12th region over your tenure there. You've had some scars and injuries to work yourself through. Has that been the major part of your slow start this year?
Yeah, so we had an injury beginning of the season, had a kid go down with the ACL tear third practice in, so, you know, slower start, but just a lot of young kids, man, just trying to learn how to play, and really, really like this group, though. I said we're young, we're inexperienced, but a lot to work with.
Well, you got a lot to work with, and like I said, you've had a lot of success in the 12th region. Not only there, but you've had some success against some other teams. I've had a chance to watch you play the past couple of seasons, and it seems like that I've been saying the name Creekmore for a long time, associated with McCreary Central.
Yes, sir. I said we have Maylee Creekmore now. Used to have Kennedy, and she's graduated. We miss her, but yeah, now we still got another one. And Maylee's so far had a pretty good year, so we're really, really proud of her and looking for her to keep going.
The injuries are horrible. You never want to see those, Coach. But I will say this: I know you got to go meet with the officials here in a moment, but the one good thing, if there is ever a good thing, is that those younger ladies have a chance to step up and prove themselves. Then if that injured person does come back, at least you have the opportunity to have more experience on that bench. Tournament time comes. We don't win championships, Coach, in December. We win them at the end of February.
Yes, sir. Like we always said, next man up, right? You know, and that's the thing right now is a lot of these kids are having to learn a lot of hard lessons, but it's going to be good. And like I said, it's all about February. Waiting, getting ready for district tournament.
Coach, I know the official's going to be meeting with y'all here in just a moment, so good luck to you, and God bless y'all, and have a safe trip home.
Thank you, sir. You too.
Guys, back to you.
And we're up here in the booth at the Palace celebrating 50 years of the Owsley County High School Gym. Welcome to it here on PRTC TV, along with our entire PRTC TV broadcast crew. Welcome to a great Saturday afternoon of basketball. A lot of history, a lot of tradition we're going to talk about today, along with TJ Isaacs, Justin Lakes on camera. We have Mark Sulfridge, our producer, Hunter Carroll alongside for halftime stats and some commentary as well. Earl Owens, our broadcast partner, and my name's Brian Murray. Great to have you as we get ready for a triple header, and we're actually going to go back down to Earl Owens right now. And I think, he's wanting to talk to somebody. He's indicating on the floor there. Not just yet, maybe? All right, Earl's coming back over. I think he thought he may have had a cameo interview he was going to try to do there, so we're going to work to try to get him an earpiece where we can talk to him while he's down there at some point in time, possibly. But we have a bit of a triple header for you today, and it's going to feature the same two teams, and that's going to be the visiting McCreary Central Lady Raiders and the Owsley County Lady Owls and Owls. We'll start with the girls' game tipping at 1 o'clock this afternoon. Then we're going to have a JV girls' game, I believe, between the two games, and we'll use that opportunity to talk to hopefully some of the officials and also the players that was on this floor back in January of 1976 and was a part of that first game of this new gymnasium, the Palace, here at Owsley County High School, of course, new back in 76. And then we'll have a boys game for you. Should be around the 5 o'clock area this afternoon, early this evening, between the Owsley County Owls and the McCreary Central Raiders. And Earl, you've been logging some miles here, man. Did you think you had an interview and it fall apart there? What happened?
Yeah, there was a gentleman that was told to me that actually played for Pine Knot.
Okay.
When they opened up this gym, but he said it wasn't the inaugural year.
Okay.
It was a year after.
Okay.
I think his daughter thought that it was going to be the 50-year celebration, and I was going to get his input on it, and today was actually the gentleman's birthday, so happy birthday to Mike Stevens regardless. He was sitting over there, and he said, no, it was actually the year after when I came down and had the opportunity to play. So, be that as it may.
And for those of you that don't know anything about what we're talking about when we say the Pine Knot Dragons, that was what they were called before the consolidation into McCreary Central. So, did somebody say something about maybe some throwback uniforms or something going to be presented today?
Just to some of the members of that original team, I think.
Okay.
They do have a lot of things that they're going to be celebrating. And shooters. Okay.
So shooting jerseys.
Yes.
Okay. So we're going to see some old Pine Knot. You know, that's a really well-built shirt that somebody's going to have on.
Absolutely.
I mean,
absolutely.
We don't have any shirts that's 50 years old.
No. Well, my wife says I do, so I don't know. I might have to check the closet again. But, you know, if you go back, Brian, and you look throughout history, and especially in rural eastern Kentucky, you know, there used to be 10, 15 high schools a county.
Sure.
Because the geography.
Traveling wasn't easy.
No. I mean, and even to the point of 50 years ago, it wasn't easy.
That's right.
I mean, you go back to 1975, 1976, still the road system was not what it is today.
Well, that's why you had little country stores that were 3 or 4 miles.
Absolutely.
You know? So it's changed a lot.
It has changed a lot, but you had several schools, and now, of course, Stearns, Pine Knot. There's a couple more that was within McCreary County back in the day.
Right.
But now you mentioned McCreary Central and Owsley County, the same. And if you go into Jackson County, area of Laurel and Clay, you see all kinds of these schools that have consolidated over the years. And I would assume probably within the next 4 or 5, 6 years, more schools will have to consolidate as well.
Well, one out of the 48 that McCreary Central plays in up until 2013, they had a 4th team called Monticello High School.
Yes, they did.
That was closed and merged into Wayne County. So they're actually in a 3-county district. So we're going to talk about that and more and get things set up. Let's take a 2-minute break, and we'll come back and talk more about McCreary Central Lady Raiders and the Owsley County Lady Owls 50 years at the Palace. It continues next here on PRTC TV.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
It's time to tech the halls at Appalachian Wireless, and you want to give the best gift this season. So let's save big this Christmas with up to $1,500 off select devices. Or how about choosing an iPhone 15 or 16 for just a penny? You know what? Our accessories are 50% off as well. Great for stocking stuffers. So don't wait. Let's make this Christmas one where you save money, stay connected, and have a chance to win some cash. So visit us today at one of our many retail locations or find out more at AppalachianWireless.com, and let's tech the halls, because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Welcome back to the Palace, the 50-year celebration of the Palace here on PRTC TV. McCreary Central Lady Raiders coming to town to take on the Owsley County Lady Owls. First of 3 games. We'll have a JV game for you between the games, and then also a boys game to wrap things up later on this evening. McCreary Central Lady Raiders still in search of their first victory of the year after losing their first 3 games. All 3 losses were at home to Boyle, Clinton, and last Saturday to Garrett County. They play in the 48th district of the 12th region, a 3-team district with Wayne County and Pulaski Southwestern. The Monticello Lady Trojans were the 4th team in the district up until 2013 when they closed that school and merged with Wayne County. Owsley County Lady Owls 1-2 thus far for the season. A win on the road at Jackson County, 51-41 during the PRTC Classic. Losses to Middlesboro and most recently here at home this past Tuesday to Barberville in a very close game, 54-51. Owsley, of course, a longtime member of the 56th district of the 14th region with Estill, Powell, and Lee. McCreary Lady Raiders finished with a record of 11-15 last year, losing in the semifinal round of the 48th district tournament to Wayne County by 8 points, 56-48. 3 of their top 5 scorers graduated last year, but they do return their leading scorer, sophomore Maylee Creekmore, who averaged 13.5 points per game. She was also their top free throw shooter and second on the team and made 3-pointers with 20. Creekmore leads this year's team with nearly 17 points per contest, and junior Emma Hansford is second on the team with 9 per game. The Creekmore name, Earl Owens, has been a big factor in McCreary Central Lady Raider basketball, with her older sister Kennedy being a standout player too.
Oh, absolutely. I've saw these young Creekmore girls play, and all of them were great over the years from McCreary Central. And normally it's one of those opponents that was always on Clay County's schedule, either in Manchester or in Stearns and Pine Knot over there. So, yeah, you're right. They're very, very talented basketball team.
Owsley County lost their top 2 scorers last year to transfers, Macy Brown and Kinsey Grubb. I believe Macy Brown is at Breathitt, and Kinsey Grubb returned to Clay County. They do return senior post player junior Camilla Markham, who is healthier than she's ever been, as far as I can tell. Averaged nearly 8 points per game last year to go along with nearly 11 rebounds. Second on the squad behind Macy Brown last year. Markham, the leading scorer for the Lady Owls this season, nearly 19 per game, over 15 rebounds per game. Sophomore Delaney Smith, second in scoring for Owsley with over 13 per game. Delaney also leads the team in 3-point shooting, making 7 of 12, and she's a perfect 11 of 11 from the free throw line. Very young team, Earl, but when you talk about Markham and Smith, they are the straws that stirred the drink for this year's Owsley County Lady Owls squad.
And this Owsley County Lady Owls squad will be a team that is going to make someone's night a living you-know-what when it comes tournament time. Because
absolutely.
Every game that Coach Smith gets in is going to be a game that these girls learn. It's going to be a game that they play, and they're going to make it rough on the team. You watch and see.
McCreary, coached by Sammy Strunk. He's in his 8th season leading the Lady Raiders, 67 and 137 over that span. Best season coming in 2023 with the older Creekmore girl when they finished 17 and 16, advanced to the 12th region tournament as 40th district runner-ups. McCreary Central has only advanced to the region tournament twice in the past 20 years, the other coming in 2013. The farthest they've gotten was a semifinal round of the region in 2001 and 2005. That was back when they played in the 47th district with Russell County, Monticello, and Wayne County. Very young team for Coach Sammy Strunk. No seniors, 1 junior, 3 sophomores, 1 freshman, 6 8th graders, and 4 7th graders. Haven't seen an indication if they're going to do the national anthem, but I believe they are. The Owsley County cheerleaders coming out to greet the fans. We're going to move straight into the starting lineups.
And one of the things that PRTC will be doing is first quarter, we're going to be black and white as throwback, which yes. I think that's going to be unique. Then we were talking with the AD here earlier, and if he can make it, Tommy Hall, which was a longtime official in the 14th region and was the assigning referee for years, was the AD at one time at Knott County Central High School in Heineman. Tommy is actually going to come out and throw the ceremonial toss to open a boys' game. And then they'll do that just for ceremonial purposes.
Yes.
Then they'll have the original officiating crew because since then Tommy has retired. But what a man, a great human being is Tommy. I've known him for about 35 years. And he's a wonderful human being, and I really hope this gets to come to pass because he officiated the first game in this gymnasium.
A lot of history, and we're excited to bring you some pieces of it, hoping to talk to several people in regards to the history of this gym and how it got things started. Starting lineups, first of all, for the McCreary Century Raiders under head coach Sammy Strunk, we mentioned. They will start number 3, Maylee Creekmore. Number 22, Emma Hansford. Number 00 is Madison Stevens. Number 55 is Kendall Patrick. And number 2 is Riley Taylor. For the Owsley County Lady Owls under head coach Travis Smith, they will start number 54, Camilla Markham. Number 1, daughter Delaney Smith of the head coach Travis Smith. Number 24, Lauren Gay. Number 23, Kylie Taylor. And number 22 is Madeline Cornett. Earl, you mentioned in your pregame interview with Coach Travis Smith, had a very successful run for his 7+ seasons since taking over the 2018-2019 season. 139 wins, only 78 losses. His team's won 20 or more games per season for 5 years in a row from 2020 to 2024. Made it to the region every year except last year, which was 6 years in a row, including 5 straight 56 district championships. 3 on the way by number 22 for McCreary Central. Hansford is no good, but he has certainly established a winning tradition, those 5 straight 56 district championships. 14th region crowned in 2024, leading the whole game over Bowling Green, but losing a heartbreaker 46-44. Also into the region final in 2022, losing in overtime. Owsley County Lady Owls have enjoyed unprecedented success in Owsley County Lady Owls history under head coach Travis Smith.
Oh, yeah, they have and will continue to do so. He's a hardworking young man. A big 3 is going to fall short. Central with a rebound. But he's got some kids that have bought in. And it's like we were talking about in the pregame show. It's not if you can do it, it's expected to do it. Once you get tradition rolling and you prove it's year after year after year, it's not rebuilding, it's reloading. You're expected to win, and that's the way he runs his program, and that's the way the kids buy into it.
Owsley County, going back to the beginning of online records in the late 90s, they also won the 56 district tournament in 1999, 2005, 2015, and 2017. The steal by Delaney Smith for Owsley County. They were runner-up in 2009 and 2012. Never made it past the first round of the 14th in that span, though. Here's a 3 on the way. That one's no good by number 24. Back up, no good by Markham. And McCreary Central heading the other way. Travis coaching the youngest team he's ever coached. No seniors, 1 junior, 3 sophomores, 1 freshman, 1 8th grader, and 7 7th graders. Over half his roster, is in middle school this year.
But I tell you what, the big 3.
00, that's Madison Stevens, first points of the game.
Tell you what that will do for Coach Smith. You keep those kids playing varsity minutes for that many years, time they're juniors and seniors, they'll be tough.
Steal by McCreary Central, a tough shot off the glass by their leading scorer, sophomore Maylee Creekmore. And it's 5-0 McCreary Central. I think the beginning of what, we look at as the modern age of Owsley County Lady Owls basketball started with a very special player named Macy Gibson back around 10 years ago. And there was also another girl, McIntosh, that was really, really good for the Lady Owls. And that began kind of an upward trend of them climbing through the 56th district and the 14th region. And I think that's what started the level of expectation for this Lady Owls program.
Oh, yeah, you're right. And they were 2 phenomenal basketball players.
Charlie Davidson, the coach of those 2 players, I do believe. Markham lost the handle on it on the way up, and Owsley County's gone over the first 3 minutes of the first quarter without scoring a point. Creekmore, an errant 3.
She can flat out get hot, Creekmore. And when she gets hot from beyond the arc, she is awful dangerous, Brian.
Led the team in scoring last year. She's leading the team in scoring this year. Averaged 13.5 last season, and she's averaging 17 this season.
Right now, just this matchup by McCreary Central is havoc defensively.
That 3's no good, but it's going to go off the hand of McCreary Central's number 22, Emma Hansford, so Owsley County will get it back. Yeah, they're having all kinds of trouble with this defense of the Lady Raiders. Markham, double team, throws it away. Madison Stevens with the interception. Creekmore, nice step through the paint, and she's going to be fouled by Owsley County's number 24, Lauren Gay. First on Lauren, and the first foul called on either team here in the early going.
And Creekmore will go to the charity stripe and have an opportunity here. First one up, nails it. Yeah, I got thinking about 50 years ago in history. You know who Governor of Kentucky was, don't you?
I don't.
Julian Carroll.
Julian Carroll.
When this second one rolls in there, President was Gerald Ford.
Okay.
Number one movie, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
I have not watched that movie.
Oh, my goodness.
I
Jack
have
Nicholson, Louise Fletcher, you need to. That's an all-time great one. Number one song, Captain and Tennille, Love Will Keep Us Together. Number one, 4 weeks.
Still a great song.
And All in the Family, number one TV show.
They don't make them like All in the Family anymore. Running the break. Shot is up and no good by McCreary Central. And we're going to have a foul on McCreary Central on the rebound. I believe they're going to whistle number 22 with that one. Emma Hansford, her first, team's first.
All McCreary Central right now, the Lady Raiders.
Number 24, Gay, trying to change that, but the three's no good. Markham with the offensive rebound. Back to Gay. Nice ball fake. Knocked away by Hansford. Ball loose on the floor, and we're going to have a tie-up.
Well, you can see the face mask that Gay is wearing down there, suffering from an injury.
Number 23 for Owsley County going to trigger it in, Kylie Taylor. In the corner, open catch and shoot three is no good by Cornett. And here comes Creekmore the other way for the Lady Raiders. Are they the only Raider in Kentucky?
No.
Okay, who's the other one?
South Florida no longer a team. They used to be Raiders.
Yeah.
They are some other Raiders. I'll have to do some digging here in my.
But there are some more Raiders.
Gray matter here.
3-second lane violation called on the Lady Raiders.
Yeah.
Oakland. Yeah, they're not Oakland anymore.
Well, they're Vegas.
Yeah, they're Vegas. And were they Los Angeles before they were Vegas?
Yeah.
Yeah. Delaney Smith, younger sister of Carly Smith. Floater is too strong off the glass, and the rebound to McCreary Central's number 22, Emma Hansford. Gets it to Creekmore. Creekmore, nice ball handling all the way down. Can't get the shot to go. Back up and in, though, by number 55, Kendall Patrick. And Owsley County laying an egg here in this first quarter thus far. 9-0 McCreary Central. Down low to Markham. Going to have to get her in the offensive flow, as well as Delaney Smith. There's the floating shot. Nice move right there by number 23, Kylie Taylor. Maybe that to get the Lady Owls rolling. Sometimes you feel like mentally there's like a lid on the rim when you can't get anything to fall. Jumper is no good. They get their own rebound, back up and in, and the foul. So number 2, Riley Taylor with her first points, and she's going to get a chance for a three-point play.
Yeah, you're talking about Owsley just getting that first shot to fall. And that's what it takes a lot of times. You know, this is a big deal for them here today. I mean, you're celebrating 50 years. You got some of the legends that are going to come in here in a little bit on the boys' side of the basketball. So, you know, they're naturally going to come out a little bit tight to open it up.
Taylor misses the free throw, but Owsley County doesn't box out well, and McCreary Central gets the offensive rebound and back up and in by number 23. That who had just checked in is McKenna Helton.
And she's going to spell Creekmore a little breather over there as she comes out of the contest.
13-2, McCreary Central with the 11-point lead here with just over a minute to go in the third. Good feed down to Markham. Delaney Smith and Markham hooked up.
Yeah, that time they done a sensational job going above the defense and getting that shot up and good by Markham.
And knocked out of bounds. Good defense down there by number 23, Kylie Taylor for Owsley County.
Of course, when this place opened up, Major League Baseball, we were celebrating the Big Red Machine's existence.
Oh, no
at that
doubt, no
particular
doubt.
time.
Yeah, January of '76 was right in the prime of the Big Red Machine. 75, 76, the two World Series championships. Swept the Yankees in '76, and '75 series, one of the most talked about series in the history of the game.
Oh, absolutely.
Good feed down low, and they're going to say number 55 lost it out of bounds. Kendall Patrick, good defense down there by the Lady Owls. I believe it was number 23, Taylor, on the defense. Nice tip there by number 2, Riley Taylor, to cause the disruption. We're down to 40 seconds, 13-4.
Taylor has some ability defensively, especially out there. She might be undersized as far as height goes, but she does have some athletic prowesses about her and some quickness, and is able to get back and get those deflections.
Delaney Smith for a 3, and she nailed it. First points of the game for Delaney, and now 13-7. Three-pointer from the wing is an air ball, but back up with it, number 55. She can't get it to fall. Kendall Patrick couldn't get the putback to go, and here comes Owsley County. Chance to cut the lead down to 4 or 3 with a basket. Now 5 seconds left in the quarter. That three is short. Delaney Smith launches it at the horn and can't get it to fall. So Owsley County finishes off with the last 5 points of the first quarter, but McCreary Central with a 6-point advantage at the end of one, 13-7. Stay tuned, more straight ahead on PRTC TV.
We understand an upside-down world, but they're writing us off before we get to the starting line. A stalled generation? Who do you think is gonna fix all this? We will, because our future is the future. So we're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day and feed those left in the cold. We're going to do all this and more because we have an appointment with destiny.
Kimber Home Furnishings in London and Somerset is home to the best-selling furniture brands in America like Lazy Boy. Kimber also has the biggest selection you'll find anywhere, getting you what you want when you want it. We're a third-generation family business, in business since 1963. Kimber also believes in investing back in our community and especially our youth. That's why we're proud to sponsor 13th Region Sports. Any building can be a house, but Kimber makes it home.
And welcome back to Owsley County High School here on PRTC TV. The Owsley County Lady Owls trailing the McCreary Central Lady Raiders by 6, 13-7. 50 years at the Palace being celebrated today at Owsley County High School.
And we're celebrating the first quarters in black and white, so don't adjust your sets or anything, right?
Yeah.
Your phones are shot up and good by Central.
Emma Hansford with her first points. Yeah, I guess maybe it was television. Was it some of them still black and white back in '76?
Oh, yes, mine was.
Yeah,
I didn't have a color TV in '76. We had to go top of the hill and fire the shotgun, run the wire for cable service.
You had to fire the shotgun?
Well, you fired a shotgun when the signal was good.
Really?
So you could send the sound up top of the hill. Or blew a car horn. There was no such thing as actually PRTC cable ran.
You got to signal it somehow.
In my day, at my home, where I live.
Now, my father had such a loud voice, he could scream at you from 100 acres away.
And you could hear him.
And you would hear him. So he could have been our signal rather than a shotgun. 15-7. We played a minute here in the second quarter. Owsley County looking for some offensive firepower. Delaney Smith trying to be just that, and the three won't go. The rebound to number 22, Hansford, for the Lady Raiders, and she throws it away. No, good job running it down. I didn't think Creekmore had a shot to run that one down.
I think Coach Strunk kind of added that extra momentum there for Creekmore to get over and get that ball.
He might have.
Yeah.
He might have slowed the ball down with his some kind of Jedi mind trick there. Number 55, Kendall Patrick in the paint. She's got 4. That's her second basket, and it's back up to a 10-point lead now. They've led by as many as 11. Markham is going to be fouled. Going to whistle that on number 23, I believe, McKenna Helton.
First foul of the second quarter. Owsley's got to cut down to 10, and the Lady Owls just trying to get themselves back into this one here.
Had it down to 6 to close out the first quarter, but McCreary Central with the first 2 baskets here in the second quarter. Number 52 in there for Owsley County, Nayla Pittman, adding some size to the team. Feed down to Smith. The mid-range jumper stays down. Delaney's got 5.
Now the Owls have it down to single digits here. You got to stop that youngster from penetration.
Creekmore can't get it to stay down. Markham with the board, and Delaney Smith pushing the tempo for the Lady Owls. Younger sister of standout player Carly Smith. And you can tell they're sisters. I mean, if you, the braids, just the style of play, the way she shoots. That three-pointer is too strong. And right there for the rebound is Hansford for McCreary Central. We were talking about mascots of teams. Nice move down there by 0-0. She can't get it to fall, Stevens. But they get the rebound taken away.
Quick hands by McCreary Central. Step's going to be called, yeah.
Hansford took the extra step before she drove. Number 22 going to check in for Coach Travis Smith. That is Madeline Cornett replacing Taylor. We were talking about mascots, and you said there's some more Raiders out there. It's not very common, though, in the state of Kentucky. But another one, McCreary Central at one time used to be the Pine Knot Dragons. And the only dragon I can think of is Harlan Independent.
Yep. Let's see here. There's one in Louisville.
Is there?
What school in Louisville is the Dragons? I knew that one too.
Yeah, I'm testing you here today.
Yeah, Creekmore with a bucket. I always get tested on these Saturdays. I have to do my studying to be back ready.
Well, it's the weekend. Your mind goes into vacation recess mode. It's been a long week. Lead back up to 10 for Owsley. Down to Pittman. Cornett finds Delaney Smith. Smith in the paint. That's too strong, and we're going to have a tie-up. Good hands there by Smith. And she's going to get the basketball back for her Lady Owls. Number 32, Kira Schaus, going to check in. And she's going to replace number 24, Lauren Gay. 3:54 left here in the first half. Markham jumper is rolling no good. Going to have to get more looks for Camilla. I believe that's only her first or second shot of the game. Second, I believe. They've done a good job on her defensively in the paint. Feed down to Markham. A lot of traffic, gets it back out. Now Smith with it, top of the key. Pittman not looking to shoot there from the free throw line. Nice little left-handed shot up and in by number 32, Kira Schaus. In transition, easy bucket down there for Emma Hansford. She's got 4 points all here in the second quarter.
But every opportunity that the Lady Owls are trying to muster up here, it's right back down to McCreary Central scores again.
Three-pointer off the hand of Cornett is short. Stevens, bounce pass down low to Creekmore. She can't get the shot off. Around the horn, left elbow three is short. Kept alive, though, by number 55, Patrick. Creekmore, floater, hits the side of the backboard, but she's going to draw some contact and go to the free throw line. Markham picks up her first and the team's first, so foul's not an issue for either team at this point as we're nearing halftime, and Owsley County only with 3 fouls in total and McCreary Central with 2. Pittman going to check out for Coach Travis Smith, and number 25, I believe, is checking in. Or is it 23? Second free throw, no good. (22-11). Smith, 15-footer, is short. Actually, that was 23, I believe, checked in.
Yeah.
Back in Kylie Taylor.
I was trying to find the number out there.
Pass down low is deflected by Markham, and we're going to have a jump ball. This time it'll stay with the Lady Raiders.
Well, a nice thing that they're doing here for the teams participating as well. They just want to have a nice dinner afterwards between all the games.
Creekmore's first 3 of the game. She's now in double figures with 10. 6 here in the second quarter. Biggest lead now of the game for the Lady Raiders at 14. Deflected. Good defense down there by number 22 to knock it away, Hansford, and forced a turnover. Creekmore on the drive, up and in. 16-point lead.
Their largest of the afternoon.
And we're going to have an offensive foul called on number 54, Camilla Markham. That's her second, team second. McCreary Central has outscored Owsley County 14-4 here in this second quarter. Creekmore leads the way. Team high, game high, 12. Jasmine Lawson, who's in there for McCreary Central.
Nice penetration to feed, but McCreary Central wasn't able to hold on to it underneath.
Trying to find number 2 down low, Riley Taylor, but number 23, Kylie Taylor, kind of shielded the pass, and I don't think she saw it coming. Schaus can't get it to go. Long pass down low. Here's Creekmore at the top. Knocked away. Good defense down there by the Lady Owls. Delaney Smith in transition with the left hand. Too strong. Markham has it blocked from behind, and we're going to have a foul, though, on McCreary Central. Emma Hansford picks up her second and the team second. She got the block, but also got the body. Free throw too strong from Markham. And we're down to 55 seconds left here in the first half. A quick moving first half.
Yes, it has been. Very fast.
First free throws of the game for Owsley County. And the second one good by Markham. Nayla Pittman going to check in. Nala Pittman to replace Camilla Markham. Try to avoid Markham getting that third foul before the intermission.
And what does Coach Strunk do? The younger Lady Owl, they take it right inside there, and a foul going to be called on Creekmore.
That'll be the first on Creekmore and the team's third, so no free throws. So Owsley County really needs some momentum before halftime if they're down by 15. Trailed by as many as 16. Ball lost, but Delaney Smith right there to get it back.
But again, the pressure's relentless by McCreary Central, Brian. They are doing an incredible job defensively.
Knocked out of bounds by the Lady Raiders. And Kylie Taylor to trigger it in. Nala Pittman, now Delaney Smith. And that pass is going to sail over her head out of bounds. So McCreary Central with an opportunity for the final offensive set of the first half. Creekmore has equaled the total for Owsley County here in this first half, 12 points. Shot is up, no good. Gets the rebound, does McCreary Central, and number 55, Patrick can't get it to go. Delaney Smith has it blocked. Can Creekmore get a shot off in time? She does from midcourt, but it is off the mark. So, McCreary Central outscores Owsley County 14-5 in that second quarter. They take a 15-point lead into the locker room at halftime. Lady Raiders 27, Lady Owls 12 here on PRTC TV.
I'm past Dick Fred. You see, my boys, they play baseball. They want to play in the backyard. So I took them out there to do some practicing, and well, he kicked that second base and it flew away. So I was like, I gotta get this steady for my son, for my boys. And I took a stake and I hammered it down. And well, didn't end so well.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Hey, grab me one too.
So, what do we watch?
I got this. The leg lamp Clark gets lit and Violet changes shape. Elf on 24 hours straight.
Oh, so we sing now.
For Christmas! All I watch for Christmas on TBS.
If you like sports cards and memorabilia, you'll love Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. Can't make it to the store? No problem. Brian and Joey bring the region's best deals straight to you with their weekly Facebook Live shows. With over 30 years of collecting experience, every sale is packed with fun, excitement, and fan-favorite finds. Follow Sand Gap Sports Cards on Facebook and get in the game.
Cold weather is here, and that means more time inside on your devices. Streaming, gaming, shopping, your home needs internet that can keep up. With fast, reliable PRTC broadband, you can stay cozy and connected all winter long. No slowdowns, no buffering, just smooth holiday fun. Don't let winter freeze your connection. Contact PRTC today and settle in for a season of speed.
Hey, it's Kristen Mulcahy from Appalachian Wireless. Are you ready to give the gift of connection this Christmas? The kind that keeps you close no matter the distance? Well, at Appalachian Wireless, it's time to tech the halls, and we're slaying some amazing deals. Do you want a phone, tablet, and a smartwatch? Well, who doesn't? The good news is we've got a promotion just for that. So what are you waiting for? These incredible deals are only as good as supplies last. So visit us in one of our many retail or authorized dealer locations, or visit us on the web at AppalachianWireless.com. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon Pace, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, We help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit Verizon.com to learn more.
Owsley County Lady Owls having a hard time finding an offensive source that they can count on here in this first half. Only 12 points for the entire Owsley County team. They trail McCreary Lady Raiders 27-12 here on PRTC TV as we celebrate 50 years at the Palace, one of the best small gymnasiums you'll find in the 13th or 14th region. And excited to talk to some of the players and maybe the officials and different ones that were involved. And we're thinking this middle game, we have a triple header today. We're thinking we're going to have a boys JV game. I, for some reason, was thinking it's a girls JV game, but it is a JV game of some kind that's going to be between these two games. We're going to use that opportunity to talk to some of the officials and also some of the people that have the history behind this gym. 50 years at the Palace. Excited to be here on PRTC TV. Let's get a rundown on our first half scoring and find out how we got to this halftime score of 27-12. It's time for Hunter at the half.
We'll start with Owsley County's individuals. They were led by number 1, Delaney Smith, with 5 points. Number 54, Camilla Markham, had 3 points and 6 rebounds. Number 23, Kylie Taylor, with 2 points. And number 32, Kiara Schaus, with 2 points as well. If you go to McCreary Centrals, you had number 3, Maylee Creekmore, with 12 points. Number 22, Emma Hanson, with 4 points and 8 rebounds. Number 54, Kendall Patrick, with 4 points and 9 rebounds. Number 00, Madison Shepard, with 3 points. Number 2, Riley Taylor, with 2 points. And number 23, McKenna Hatton, with 2 points. You're looking at the team stats. Owsley County was 4 of 14 from 2 for 29%, compared to McCreary Central's 9 of 19 for 47%. McCreary Central was 2 of 7 from 3 for 29%, compared to Owsley County's 1 of 9 for 11%. Owsley County was 1 of 2 at the free throw line for 50%, compared to McCreary County Central's 3 of 5 for 60%. McCreary Central had 6 team assists compared to Owsley's 3. Owsley had 11 team rebounds compared to McCreary County Central's 21. McCreary Central had 9 turnovers compared to Owsley County's 6.
So the almost a 2-to-1 rebounding advantage for McCreary Central. It's got them some extra shots, Hunter, on the offensive side especially. If you're Coach Travis Smith, what are you telling your Lady Owls to get them back in this basketball game?
Well, I think we all know there's no such thing as a 15-point play. I think your goal is to try to cut this lead in half going into the fourth quarter. If you can get it down to 7 or 8, I think, if you're Coach Smith, you're going to be in a really nice spot there. The one thing I don't think that McCreary County has not done totally well, besides Creekmore in that first half, Brian, was shoot the 3 ball. So I think it may be one of those times for Coach Smith to kind of pack it in and make them beat them from the outside, because it seems like they were kind of getting anything they want in transition and in the paint as well.
The primary problem for Owsley County has been they're only 12 points offensively, and we recognize that is going to have to start with Camilla Markham and Delaney Smith, and the McCreary Central Raiders have been doing a really good job on Markham down low. Do you agree that they're going to have to get Markham in the offensive flow to open up the outside perimeter for Delaney to get some open looks?
Yes, but I almost think it might be the other way around. I think you're going to have to challenge some of your other Owls, including Smith, to kind of make those open shots. They've done they've had good looks, but until they make 2 or 3 of those shots, McCreary County Central's not really going to change anything. I think it's going to require a few outside shots to spread that zone out and to give Markham more room down there. Anytime Markham's getting a paint touch, they're sending a second defender at her. So McCreary County Central's doing a great job at making somebody else beat them. It's going to be, the Owls step up to that challenge and make an outside shot.
Earl, if you're Coach Sammy Strunk of the McCreary Central Lady Raiders and you're up by 15, you certainly like the position you're in, but there was still room for improvement on this Lady Raiders squad. What are you telling your team at halftime?
Well, I think the one thing you're going to tell them is you do have the lead. You have to come out and protect the lead, and the thing that Hunter was talking about is for McCreary Central, Creekmore has done a great job, but I think there have been some lazy passes and a couple of times, a little lackadaisical on their end of the floor offensively. And, keep doing your thing. I mean, just play your game. Go down there and get the girls that's been scoring the opportunity to score more, and you're going to be fine. I mean, you're up at 15. You have to certainly your defensive effort. I mean, it all starts on defense, and Coach Strunk has to be just elated the way his ladies played that first half defensively.
All right, we're going to take a quick break thanks to Hunter Careful Hunter at the half, and we'll be back soon with the third quarter of basketball here on PRTC TV.
Kimber Home Furnishings in London and Somerset is home to the best-selling furniture brands in America like Lazy Boy. Kimber also has the biggest selection you'll find anywhere, getting you what you want when you want it. We're a third-generation family business, in business since 1963. Kimber also believes in investing back in our community and especially our youth. That's why we're proud to sponsor 13th Region Sports. Any building can be a house, but Kimber makes it home.
Welcome back to PRTC TV. Had a comment on our PRTC TV broadcast. Kiera Schaus for Owsley County, a third-generation player of the Schaus family to play in the Palace. Grandpa Kelly, her dad Kelly Dwayne, both her sisters, and now Kiera. So the Schaus family, thank you for that, Hunter Carroll. The Schaus family have been a part of it going back all the way from the beginning of the Palace back in 1976. 3 generations.
Awesome.
Owsley County with the ball to open up the third quarter, down by 15, and we're going to have a turnover as number 24 for Owsley County, Lauren Gay, lost her footing down there on the baseline. Full court pressure by Owsley County. First time we've seen that here in the game, so Coach Travis Smith making that adjustment. McCreary Central, no problem with it, though, getting down and getting an easy basket in the paint for number 55, Kendall Patrick. She's got 6. And biggest lead now at 29-12 for the Lady Raiders, Delaney Smith.
Lady Raiders again, getting back defensively. Oh, that'll get you back into it.
Nala Pittman puts back the miss from Markham. First points for Nala. Foul's going to be on Patrick. Her first, team's first. Owsley County just looking for a spark, Earl.
Yep.
And that could be it, as Nala Pittman does miss the free throw. But Markham gets the rebound, and she's going to get a couple of free throws. And also it becomes a third foul on number 22, Emma Hansford, first player of either team with the third foul. So this could end up being a 4-point trip if Markham can make the second one as she drains the first one. Scoring is contagious. Sometimes not being able to score can be negatively contagious.
Oh, absolutely.
Second one no good, so it ends up being a 3-point trip for Owsley County. Markham with 4. Creekmore quickly into front court, gets it ahead to Hansford. Hansford floats one up, no good. And Nala Pittman with the rebound. And here come the Lady Owls, Delaney Smith. Quickly into front court. Markham picks up her dribble, looking for help, gets it to Nala Pittman. Now top of the key to Delaney Smith. Markham, she'll try the three ball. It rattles out. Lady Raiders pushing the tempo. Nice move down low. Shot won't fall, but we're going to have a foul on Owsley County's number 23, Taylor, her first and the team's first. Madison Stevens to the line for the first time. She has 3 points, made a three-pointer in the early going of the game. Free throw too strong off the back iron. McCreary Central 3 of 6, now 4 of 7 from the line in the game. McCreary Central also picking up full court. Looks like a 1-2-2. Owsley County beats it into front court. He's also bringing
30-second timeout now by Coach Smith. He's
bringing Markham out on the elbow and the wing, and I don't think he likes the spacing of that, so he's going to take a quick timeout. We'll keep it right here. From now until December 23rd, when you stop by and spend $20 or more on any item at Sangap Sports Cards, you'll be automatically registered to win an autographed Reed Shepherd jersey. Plus, they'll draw for it just in time to wrap it and put it under somebody's tree for Christmas. Sangap Sports Cards is located directly beside the Anvil Dollar General, open Tuesday 4 to 7, Thursday 5 to 8, and they're open right now.
Yes, they are.
Saturday 12 to 3. Check them out on Facebook. Go by and see Joey and Brian and tell them we sent you. They'll probably give you something extra just for telling them we sent you.
Yeah, maybe it's that Brian Murray card.
Earl, I've got a couple of minor league cards out there, I'm sure, if I make them myself. Your brother likes to frequent over there.
Oh, yeah, loves it. Loves it.
Back from the timeout, Owsley County with the ball. Pittman over to Smith. Now to Cornett. Here's a three. That one's short. Rebound to Patrick for the Lady Raiders.
2-3 now, Owsley, and they'll match up out of it.
Pittman got a hand on that one for Owsley County. Creekmore goes flying. Smith has to save it from going in backcourt. Good hands there by 00 Madison Stevens for McCreary Central. You ever rode the train down there in Stearns?
No, I haven't. That has been on my bucket list, I will say that. I really want to do that.
Yeah. I haven't either, and I always thought that would be nice. They do like a Christmas thing down there, something with that train.
Polar Express,
Polar Express, yeah.
I remember the great days of Cumberland Falls or Tombstone Junction, though.
Yeah.
You know, kind of on the border there, Whitley and McCreary.
That's what I would like to see more of from Pittman.
Oh, yeah.
Getting that ball right there at the free throw line and just going up with it confidently. They're giving her the space to do it. Creekmore's three, no good. Offensive rebound, though, ran down by the Lady Raiders. Here's a right elbow three, is no good by Stevens. But again, they get the offensive rebound. Hunter at the half revealed they had a 2-to-1 rebounding ratio and continuing to own the glass. It's taken away, though, by Delaney Smith. Smith taking on 1-on-2 with the left hand and can't get it to fall, but she'll go to the line.
Well, that's the start of it. Take it to the hole. High percentage shot. Try to get that layup. Smith's going to be at the line. You know, I think that's one of the reasons that Coach Smith has put in both Markham and Pittman, to use that height advantage.
Substitution for Owsley County, number 23, Kylie Taylor.
First free throw was no good. Oh, that's a beauty there. I cut the lead down to 12.
6 for Smith to lead the offense for Owsley County. Ball lost on the floor, and it's going to be saved, though, by McCreary Central. Taylor picks it up over to Hansford. First 4 minutes, Owsley County has outscored them 6-3 and really shut down the points of McCreary Central. Markham with the takeaway for the Lady Owls. Taylor, Smith, three, good.
Big
Delaney
shot.
Smith with her second three, she's got 9.
That gets it within single digits, Brian, at the 3:37 mark of third quarter. That is a big shot.
Sammy Strunk not liking what he's seeing. We'll keep it right here for our 30-second timeout. Cheering on the home team, quietly volunteering to help those in need, sponsoring worthy causes, supporting our local leaders. These are a few of the many ways First National Bank of Manchester gives back to our community. We're here for you, whether it's banking business or just being a friend when you need one the most. First National Bank of Manchester, we're all the bank you'll ever need. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. 30-21. A 9-3 run here by Owsley County over the first 4.5 minutes of this third quarter. And as Earl said, it's down to a single-digit lead. And Hunter said if they can cut that lead in half in this third quarter, then they can get them within striking distance for the final 8-minute stretch run. Taylor picks up the personal, her second and team's second. No points for Creekmore here in this third quarter, so they've done a good job on her defensively. And I know Coach Strunk wants to get her involved. And here may be the beginning of it. Three-pointer no good, though. Offensive rebound and a great job of keeping the ball alive. Bouncing it on the floor was number 00, Madison Stevens. How many times do you see a player going to the floor dribbling the basketball?
I tell you what, that was tremendous. That focus, ability on concentration there, second to none.
They do end up losing the basketball back to Owsley, though, but nifty play there by Stevens. Three-pointer from number 23 is no good from Taylor, but the offensive rebound kicks back out to him, down low to Markham. Spin move, up, won't fall. And Hansford with the rebound for McCreary Central. Hansford over to Creekmore, around the horn, and we're going to have a foul called on Owsley County's number 22, Cornett.
13th foul for the Lady Owls. 3 on McCreary Central as well.
Foul's not an issue for either team other than Hansford has 3 for McCreary Central. Markham, Taylor, and Cornett with 2 for Owsley County. Creekmore on the baseline. Good drive and dish. Shot is up by Patrick. It's no good. They come away with the offensive rebound, though.
Might have got away with steps that time.
Yep, I believe so. And number 24 for Owsley County is grabbing her nose, bless her heart. And that equipment on there for Gay already trying to protect an injury, and she may have taken an elbow anyway. So
yeah, it's going to be painful, even though you have the protective gear there. That is still a painful thing for the young ladies. So.
Absolutely. So not a timeout issued there, just a chance for the.
Well, she's composed herself over there on the bench and putting it back on, and she's ready to come back to the game.
Great, I love it. Kids are tough.
They are tough.
Kiara Schaus checks in for her. Owsley County with the ball, down by 9. Here's a 3 from the corner. That's good. Maddie Cornett with a 3.
That was a 3 that when that left Cornett's hand, she knew that was good.
On the other end, though, McCreary Central with the answer. Creekmore finding Hansford. She's got 6. They had cut the lead down to 6. Markham wants a 3. That one's in and out. Owsley County with the offensive rebound, though, and taken away. Good defense down there by number 00. Stevens finds Creekmore up and in.
Every time that the Lady Owls seem to get a run, you know, they always go back to the leader, that being McCreary Central and Creekmore. Whether it's a steal by her or a layup or whatever.
Had the lead down to 6, but McCreary Central responds with back-to-back buckets. If that Markham 3 goes, we're down to a 5-point game.
We're going to have a tie-up, maybe a foul.
Reach-in foul, I believe, on 00, yeah. Madison Stevens picks up her 3rd and the team's 4th. Actually, her 2nd, team's 4th. Number 23 and number 1 checking in for McCreary Central. That's McKenna Helton and Jasmine Lawson. Intercepted. Nice defense down there by the Lady Raiders. Here comes Creekmore in a hurry off the glass and good. So Creekmore had been very quiet for the first 5 or 6 minutes of the third quarter. She's got back-to-back buckets now and has 16 to lead all scorers.
Owsley just needs to be patient, try to work it around. You don't need that, though.
No, absolutely not. A costly turnover there with 30 seconds left in the quarter. Shot is up and no good, but we got a foul on Owsley County's number 22, Maddie Cornett, her 3rd. team fourth.
And now McCreary is going to go to that free throw line with 31.8 seconds, and they've stretched it back up to a 12-point advantage.
Jasmine Lawson, who just checked in, looking for her first points, and that's good. So the lead down to 6 is ballooned back up to 13 as they have rattled off 7 unanswered. Second one no good, but they get the offensive rebound. Open for a 3 is Lawson. That one rattles around and falls through. So a 4-point trip for Jasmine Lawson. It's a 16-point lead. A 10-0 run by the Lady Raiders. Taylor got to shoot it. Top of the key at the 3. It's no good. And McCreary Central uses a 10-0 run to close out the third quarter, and they're in the driver's seat. So we go to the fourth, 40-24 over Owsley County. We're back with that fourth quarter up next on PRTC TV.
I will always 811. Before I dig, not after I'm done. I used to wreak havoc on pipes and lines, but now I know it's not that kind. I was a bad neighbor, the damages were big, but now I know it's important to 811 before I dig.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
At one point, Owsley County had outscored McCreary Central 12-3 in that quarter, had cut the lead to 6, but McCreary Central rattles off 10 in a row, and they have a 16-point lead to open up the fourth quarter, 40-24 over the Owsley County Lady Owls. PRTC TV, 50 years at the Palace here at Owsley County High School. Creekmore leads all scorers with 16. Not a great pass down low, and it's going to be loose on the floor, picked up by Owsley County's Schaus, number 32.
Got to start scoring down. You got to get in bunches, Brian.
And they lose the ball. Going to say it went off the Lady Raiders, though, out of bounds. It'll stay with the Lady Owls. These two teams are unfamiliar opponents, only playing each other twice over the past 26 seasons. Steal there by McCreary Central in a hurry the other way up and in. Number 1, that is Jasmine Lawson. She's come off the bench here in the last 3 or 4 minutes and already contributed 6 points. And it's going to go out of bounds back to Owsley County. Only playing each other twice in the past 26 seasons, in 2009 and 2016. McCreary won the 2009 matchup, and Owsley returned the favor in 2016, 89-74. There was a junior on the Owsley County team in 2016 that had 45 points and 17 rebounds. Who was she? 45 points, 17 rebounds, 2016. Averaged 29 that season.
Gibson?
Yep, Macy Gibson. There's a 3. It's no good. Rebound loose. Picked up by Owsley County, but we're going to have a foul, I believe, on Pittman.
Come opposite direction now.
Pittman's first, team's first. Freshman Allison Anderson for McCreary Central had 41 for the Lady Raiders in that loss. So it was the Gibson-Anderson show.
Yes, it was.
They combined for 86 points in that basketball game. Owsley Owls with the steal. Markham to Smith. Smith double teamed. Down to Markham. Markham on the block. Up, left-handed shot. Won't stay down. Pittman back up. It won't fall. Markham had it for a moment, but McCreary Central comes out of there with it. Long pass ahead to Hansford off the window and in.
That is one thing that Coach Strunk has done with this team, that catch and shoot on those transition ball games. it's hard to stop that. When you got a kid that is quick and athletic, it is so hard to stop that. And McCreary's pushed their lead up by 20. This could be 22, and it is so as Creekmore gets to kiss off the glass.
18 for Creekmore. And the lead continues to swell out to 22 now. Smith's three is too strong. Right there with the rebound. Off the deflection is Markham, and she's got it up and in. She's got 6. Been a quiet night, quiet afternoon for her. 46-26. And we've got a timeout on the floor. 5:40 left in the game. McCreary Central by a bunch over the Lady Owls here on PRTC TV.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Five minutes and 40 seconds left here in the fourth quarter, and the McCreary Central Lady Raiders with a 20-point lead over the Owsley County Lady Owls, 46-26. Here on PRTC TV, 50 years at the Palace being celebrated today. The gym opened in January of 1976. Creekmore left open. She can make you pay. That one's too strong. And the rebound to Markham for Owsley County. First game was Owsley County against Pine Knott, which later became McCreary Central. Markham for a triple. That one's good. She's got a good soft touch from out there and doesn't care to shoot the three-pointer.
Yeah, the arch on that ball that time was great.
Here's a three on the other side. It's no good by McCreary Central's number 23, but they get the offensive rebound. And Creekmore behind the back dribble. Jumper is short, though. They get the offensive rebound again. Here's a three from the wing by Lawson that's no good. And Delaney Smith finally comes out there with the rebound for Owsley County. And we're going to have a jump ball. Good defense down there by McCreary Central's number 22, Emma Hansford.
The Owls are going to keep it.
Taylor checks in for Coach Travis Smith, replacing Schaus. 46-29 your score. Smith into Markham in the right corner.
Owsley going to have to try to get some shots to fall here. It's getting into the crunch time. You got half the quarter left before this one is over. You trail with 17.
Markham and Smith have combined for 19 of their 29. Shot is up, rolling in. Nice touch there by number 23, Kylie Taylor. Her second bucket. She's got 4. Markham leads Owsley with 10. Smith has 9. Creekmore leads McCreary Central with 18.
And right now, McCreary Central. Coach Strunk just passing it around, trying to milk this clock.
Nice penetration up and in. That is number 22, Emma Hansford. She becomes the second Lady Raider in double figures with 10. 48-31, back out to a 17-point lead. Errant pass intercepted by Hansford to a trailing Creekmore off the glass and good. Creekmore with 20. Every time you feel like Owsley County is making some steps to climb back in it, McCreary Central throws a gut punch.
Yeah, and they're going to pick up their first win here this afternoon. Just 2:50 and some change left in this one.
Nice little free throw line jumper by Lauren Gay for her first 2 points. (50-33). All academic at this point with 2.5 minutes left. Hansford trying to do a little shovel pass down there to Patrick, but it wasn't a good one. Riley Taylor going to check in for Sammy Strunk. Delaney Smith for a triple. That one's no good. Nice job by Markham to get the rebound tipped from her to her. And she's going to be fouled and go to the free throw line.
Well, clock stop. Have a chance with 2:16 left in the game to get back in it. You're down by 17 still, so.
Actually, I misfigured the points a minute ago. I said Markham had 10. She's actually got 9. That makes 10. 7 in the half, 10 overall for Markham. Delaney Smith does have 9. So Markham, the first Owsley County Lady Owl in double figures. And got them both to go. She is 4 of 6 from the line. And we got a full timeout called by Coach Travis Smith of Owsley County. We'll take one too. 50-35, McCreary Central here on PRTC TV.
TNT Sports. College basketball gets even bigger.
Big time mindset, big time vibes. For them big time moments, I make big time shots. Big time jam. Everywhere we go, you know we go big.
College basketball all season long on TNT and True TV.
We go big.
Hey, grab me one too.
Kendall Patrick with a quick bucket for McCreary Central before we came back. She's got 8. 3-pointer in and out for Delaney Smith. Under 2 to go here from the Palace. Owsley County High School, 52-35. Lady Raiders by 17 here on PRTC TV. Delaney Smith picks up the reach-in foul, her first, team second. And McCreary Central's Riley Taylor triggers it in. Over to Maylee Creekmore. Down low, shot is up and good off the glass. Nice move down there by Hansford.
We said over and over and over, the backboard is there for a purpose.
Use it.
And I tell you what, McCreary Central does. They use it a lot.
Yes. And we're going to have a foul on number 2 for McCreary Central. Taylor's first, team second. And number 30 for McCreary Central, Alice Richardson checks in replacing Patrick. Here's a 3 from the corner. That one's too strong. And number 22, Hansford with the rebound for McCreary Central. And getting down to the nitty-gritty here, almost to the 1 minute mark with a 19-point lead for the Lady Raiders. Lady Raiders with a comfortable win here today makes you kind of let you know that the first 3 teams they played of the season must have been pretty good basketball teams as they're looking for their first win. It is up and good by Creekmore. She's got 22. Bull and Clinton and Garrett County had all give them defeats opening the season. Down low to Markham. Markham up and in. No, it won't fall. Look good off her hand.
And McCreary will probably just hold the rock here, Brian, and call it a 21-point victory.
Creekmore just running through the paint, and that's going to do it. Final score, McCreary Central Lady Raiders moved to 1-3 on the season with a 21-point win, 56-35 over the Owsley County Lady Owls. Lady Owls dropped to 1-3 on the season. We come back, we'll talk to our Advent Health of Manchester Pulse Player of the Game and also get a final look at stats. Stay tuned to PRTC TV.
Got a passion for sports cards? So do Brian and Joey at Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. With over 30 years of collecting experience, they know how to score you the best deals. Catch their weekly Facebook live shows for great cards, awesome memorabilia, and tons of fun. Check out their page for store hours and get in the game at Sand Gap Sports Cards.
Whoa, looks like somebody just upgraded to PRTC. With internet speeds this fast, you'll need the rush of pure fiber power. Streaming? Smooth. Gaming? Instant. Video calls? Crystal clear. That's the strength of PRTC's 100% fiber network. No slowdowns, no lag, just pure unstoppable speed. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your current speed today. And get ready to live life in the fast lane.
Hey, it's Kristen Mulcahy, and it's time to tech the halls with Appalachian Wireless starting today through December 31st. Get amazing holiday deals on the latest smartphones, 5G devices, accessories, and more. And that's not all. Christmas cash is back. Every purchase or upgrade gets you entered in to win $500 in weekly cash. And one lucky winner, you'll take home the grand prize of $1,500. Celebrate big savings, gifts, and maybe even a big check. Visit us online or in one of our many retail locations because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Hey, I'm Dan. I wrote my son's professional gaming career. He was big into Fort Blocks when he turned 31 and moved back here.
He's building up. Boom, get him.
He was in some sort of retirement when I was out back, so I put it in the fire pit.
Boom, got him, dead him. 14 plus. What? No! I'm tired of this.
It was just a fire pit.
Run! Coming up next will be a 2:30 start for the Owsley County Junior Varsity Boys.
Right. And welcome back to Owsley County High School. It is a final by 21. McCreary Central Lady Raiders win it 56-35. And with me, I have our Advent Health of Manchester and UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game, Maylee Creekmore. And Maylee, it was a great win. You got off to a hot start, and you guys are looking better. You lost your first 3 games of the year to some real good basketball teams, but you kept after it, and it was a good win today.
Yeah, we started off really slow, and we're a really young team, so we have a lot to learn. And we don't have no seniors on our team, so there's only one way, and it's up. And I think we're going to keep growing as a team, and we're getting better every game.
You guys play in a very tough district and also a very tough region. You talked about a young team, but you have been playing basketball a long time, learned from your older sister. The Creekmore family loves hoops.
Yes, we do. I played since I was I can literally remember, since I could walk, we've been playing basketball. And I learned a lot from my sister, like you said. I've always wanted to be like her.
Maylee Creekmore with 22 points and led her team and led the whole game as well. Now, what's it like playing in the 48th there? You guys are the smallest school in a tough 3-team district. If you're going to get to the 12th region, you got to go through some tough schools like Wayne County and Pulaski Southwestern.
Yeah, they're 2 really good teams. Of course, Wayne County has Adeline Heatherly. She's a very good player. She's a senior this year. I played against her since I was in 7th grade. And Southwestern, they're all a little bit older than us. They have a very good team. So we have a lot to learn before we can compete with them, but I think we're getting better every day, like I said, and I think here, very soon that we'll be coming together and we'll get things together.
Only a sophomore, but you recognize that your team is going to be looking to you for some leadership out there as the point guard. Do you feel like you've matured to a place to where you can be in a leadership role for these Lady Raiders?
Yes, I do. I've played with most of these girls my whole entire life, so we've all played together. We know how each other plays, and I've played with older girls my entire life. So, I definitely think that they can look to me, and I can step up whenever I need to.
Now, as far as personal goals for you as a player and also as a team, what have you kind of set for yourself this year?
I need to step in the scoring role and just score as much as I can to help my team win games and just play defense. I just feel like play defense is the main thing. On the defensive end is where it's at, and we're going to have to get our defense together, and I think we'll be okay once we get that.
Maylee Creekmore, the top offensive player in the game today, and she is going to be our Pulse Player of the Game from Advent Health of Manchester and UK Healthcare. Thank you very much. Congratulations on the great win. Good luck this season. All right. Back up to you guys. Thank you.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
Kimber Home Furnishings in London and Somerset is home to the best-selling furniture brands in America like Lazy Boy. Kimber also has the biggest selection you'll find anywhere, getting you what you want when you want it. We're a third-generation family business, in business since 1963. Kimber also believes in investing back in our community and especially our youth. That's why we're proud to sponsor 13th Region Sports. Any building can be a house, but Kimber makes it home.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
People die every day. Mondays on TNT.
BP's crashing. Charged.
Clear. Let's go save some lives. The Emmy winner for Best Drama.
Tier 1 trauma now. Stay with us.
The Pit. Mondays, back to back, starting at 9 on TNT.
Hey, grab me one too.
If you like sports cards and memorabilia, you'll love Sandgap Sports Cards in Annville. Can't make it to the store? No problem. Brian and Joey bring the region's best deals straight to you with their weekly Facebook Live shows. With over 30 years of collecting experience, every sale is packed with fun, excitement, and fan-favorite finds. Follow Sandgap Sports Cards on Facebook and get in the game.
Video gaming is a great way for families to have fun together. And PRTC's reliable internet and Wi-Fi is a game changer. Super fast download and upload speeds up to 1 gig. And GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi power today's most exciting games on consoles, handhelds, even VR headsets with no lag or buffering. Contact PRTC and level up to game-changing internet and whole home Wi-Fi today.
Hey, it's Kristen, and at Appalachian Wireless, we love Christmas because we give the gift of savings and connection. Are you not sure what to give? Well, give them something that helps them stay connected and captures those moments that matter the most. Family is where you're valued and appreciated. And this Christmas at Appalachian Wireless, we value you. So come home, check the halls, and get connected with Appalachian Wireless. Visit us today in one of our many retail locations or find out more about the Tech the Halls promotion at AppalachianWireless.com. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon PACE, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
50 years at the Palace, and the first game was won by the Lady Raiders. McCreary Central. Coach Sammy Strunk and team will pick up their first victory of the year. 1-3 will be their mark as they win it going away 56-35 Owsley County. Coach Smith's squad, very young squad, will go to 1-3 on the year. Hunter Carroll, the stats of the ball game. Owsley did have that chance a couple of times to try to muster up some momentum, but never could get it going.
No, kind of seems like, too, that, I thought McCreary and Coach Strunk did a very good job, too. Every time that Owsley County would start to chip away and, crack that door and keep going, keep chipping, McCreary would come back and answer with a very nice 4-0, 6-0 run of themselves. So it seems like it was just always, they cut it to 4 or 6 at one point, and then they stretched it right back out and it stayed around 10 or 12 right till the very end. And then, McCreary was able to kind of go on and win by 21. But, just kind of a very good – I thought that was very good for Coach Strunk and his team, too, kind of be able to handle that adversity of, a team that did not quit. You got to give Coach Smith and his girls credit. They never quit, never laid down. Could have laid down very easily because I think at one point in the third quarter, McCreary had pushed it up to 20 and then kept chipping away and then, like I said, cut it down to 4 or 6. So just overall great, great effort by both teams. I'm sure McCreary's, glad to be in the win column and just kind of back to the drawing board for Coach Smith.
Well, and the thing about that is, as we have mentioned before, when you have a young team and you have a sensational young team, we talked about how 7 seventh graders are a part of this Lady Owl team. Every game out may not be a win, but I'll tell you what that is. Every game out is a confidence booster. It is experience. The greatest teacher in life is experience. There's none better, and these girls will improve as the year goes on. And they showed glimpses of that coming in.
Yeah, and it was, like you said, that experience, and I think it's good to, with such a young team like that, you can practice and practice all you want to, but eventually, I think some teams, it kind of depends on who you are, things like that, but in-game live action is kind of some of the best experience that you can get depending on your results, and with Coach Smith's team that's so young, I think that's really what they need is they just need a lot of in-game minutes to kind of keep building and keep growing, building that confidence, and learn how to play together as well. You've got kids that were playing 6th grade middle school basketball last year that are now coming up to the high school team. So you've got to be able to kind of figure out how are they going to gel together with players, like Markham and Smith that both have been a part of the varsity program before.
Yeah, you're right, and that's gonna happen as they advance on in the season.
Yep, and then real quick, Earl, we'll kind of run down here with our final team stats, starting with Owsley County. They were led by number 54, Camille Markham. She had 11 points and 12 rebounds. Number 1, Delaney Smith with 9 points. Number 23, Kylie Taylor with 4 points. Number 52, Nalia Pittman with 4 points. Number 22, Maddie Cornett with 3 points. And then they were rounded out by number 32, Kira House there with 2 points. Then if you flip over to the McCreary side, your Pulse player of the game, number 3, Maylee Creekmore with 12 points and 5 assists. Then number 22, Emma Hansford had 12 points, 12 rebounds, and 5 assists. Number 54, Kendall Patrick with 8 points and 14 rebounds. Number 1, Jasmine Lawson with 6 points. Number 00, Madison Steffens with 4 points. Number 2, Riley Taylor with 2 points. And number 23, McKenna Hilton with 2 points. And if you go to the team stats, Owsley County was 9 of 25 for 36% from 2, compared to McCreary Central's 21 of 37 for 57%. McCreary Central was 3 of 14 from 3 for 21%, compared to Owsley County's 4 of 21 for 19%. Owsley County was 5 of 9, 56 from the free throw line, compared to McCreary Central's that were 5 of 9 from the free throw line as well, 56%. McCreary Central had 14 team assists compared to Owsley's 8. Owsley had 23 team rebounds compared to McCreary Central's 38. McCreary Central had 15 turnovers compared to Owsley County's 12.
So there you go. And turnovers, not really that bad on Owsley's side, but it's some shots that wouldn't fall. And, you know, that's all a part of the experience and the youthfulness. So they will come back. So we'll have Brian Murray's going to be fishing around here in a few minutes. I think he's got some interviews that we'll bring you as this JV game is set to start, a boys matchup. Then we'll have a celebration of that first team that participated in this gym that were Owls. Some of the members there are going to be here this afternoon, and we'll have that coming up in the boys' varsity set for you. They'll do a celebratory at midcourt honoring those teams, and we'll hear from a couple of those members, and also, again, the ceremonial first tip as Tommy Hall, that was one time the assigning official for a number of years for the Region 14, was one of the officials that took part in the first ever ball game played here. He will have the ceremonial opening game toss coming up in just a bit on that there. Then we'll get into the boys action. This boys game potentially could be a good game too. McCreary comes in, pretty good ball club over there in the 12th region. Owsley County got some youthfulness, but got some kids that can light it up, Hunter, out there as well.
100%. You know, I looked the other night, kind of looking at this and think, you know, McCoy led Owsley the other night, maybe with like 31 or something like that. So you obviously got some guys that can fill it up and knows where it goes, and it's going to be kind of an exciting game. Anytime you come over and play in the 14th region, it's going to be a tough time coming out of region. So it's going to be a fun matchup, and we're excited to see it.
Yep, no doubt about it. You want to enjoy the celebration that is to come here in just a couple of moments. So that will be an awesome thing. A lot of activity still to come throughout the season here on PRTC. Going to have a bunch of ball games with you. We'll still feature Alzin Lee, Jackson, OBI, Clay County, North Laurel, Redbird. A bunch of teams that are within the 49th District, 13th, and 14th regions where our coverage area is, and each and every day, PRTC's inching closer to bringing you the high-speed fiber that you deserve, and at a very affordable price. And trust me when I say, not only hired gun here some, but the internet is second to none, and I truly mean that. I am not only a person that comes out and works with these ball games, but I've been a customer ever since that you guys had the availability in the city of Manchester. So I am thankful, and I know each and every day the engineering process is a difficult one. You have to build out fiber. You have to get money for that. It's not a free thing. It's something that takes a lot of money, and PRTC has done the best when it comes to investing in the citizens of our region. And my hope and my goal one day for this company is to be available to each and every household and give them the opportunity to really know what high-stream internet is all about, because there's none better. And, you know, as a bonus, Hunter, you get phone service, you can get the TV, and you'll never miss a Cats game. You'll never miss any game. You can watch sports packages on there, just about any game.
Endless opportunities, you know, and like you said, you know, obviously PRTC's internet speed is second to none, and, you know, without growing every day and continuing to grow, and you just love to see that, is, you know, being able to give back to the community and support, you know, everyone, you know, these families, you know, these young athletes, everything, you know. So being able to, you know, PRTC allowing to come in and go these different areas and branching out allows us, you know, to give back to so many other people in their community.
No question about it. I think we're going to have to, you know, PRTC has been around for a number of years. Started out in TV and phone, was phone service, and advanced on over and to the internet business. And, you know, the internet now, 30 years ago, we would not have thought.
No. I mean, you know, still the I remember people always kind of talking about, the dial-up and things like that, and then everything used to be on copper, and then making that transition over into fiber. It was one of those PRTCs, one of the first companies in the state to be able to do that as well.
I was a part of a couple of different fiber boards when this first started, this fiber business. And I can tell you, having worked with Keith and Michael, both from PRTC and from the get-go, and several of the other folks, they were the first to step up and say, hey, we want this. And it's not personal for them. It was about the people. It was about the customers, because they thought that each and every household in this Eastern Kentucky area certainly deserve to have high-speed internet. And, we have slogans throughout time that no child left behind. Well, when you look at it, a lot of these schools now are able to have NTI days, and with high-speed internet, that's simple. And that's one of the things that PRTC has really stepped up to the plate. And I'm not working for a raise here, Hunter.
No.
I'm telling the truth. I mean, the proof has always been in the pudding, and the pudding don't sour when you got people behind the scenes that do what they do to bring you this service.
Yeah, and, you kind of talked about NTI days and things like that, but I think another thing, with this high-speed internet that we've seen is the jobs it's brought that allows people to work from home, and that just makes everybody closer to home, being able to kind of come out and support, their community, their kids, whatever, because they're not having to drive an hour away somewhere else to be able to work. Now that, they've been able to get this job at home, and they're able to, clock in right there at their house, clock out, and they're still right there, and they're home every night, and it's cuts out a lot of travel and everything like that. Just something else, PRTC is able to do to give back to the community.
Hal Rogers always said he would love to transform Eastern Kentucky to Silicon Hollow, and we're getting more and more close to that. You talked about the work-at-home folks that are doing that. That is, I have a friend that is a production editor in Hollywood. I mean, he actually does movie screens and stuff. Guess what? He lives in Clay County, and he does every bit of that from home, every single bit of that. And he is a member of PRTC. I have people that I have had as guests move in to come into Manchester, my hometown. By the way, I always throw that up, but it's home, and I can relate to that. And they're like, oh, my goodness, you're speeding. I mean, these folks are from Pennsylvania, California, Nevada. They come here, and they're amazed at the speed and how fast this internet is and how many laptops, phones, TVs can be on. I mean, it is endless.
Yep.
When you get the speed.
And two, before I switch over to my current role as 4-H agents, I actually did installs for PRTC as a contractor. And, they talked about always people moving in. You'd have so many people that were not from, Jackson County moving in. And they said, one of the main reasons they moved here was because of the internet speed. It allows them to work from home and different things like that. So bringing new people into all our communities in the areas that we serve and things like that, just solely, a main reason and factor being PRTC's internet speed.
Oh, the economical booster for Clay, Jackson, Owsley, Lee, now into portions of Laurel. I mean, that economic booster is just totally amazing. It really is. Tell you what, very quickly, this JV game is starting here this afternoon, and we're just kind of picking up as well. McCreary Central will score a bucket here, and they'll get on the board and don't have a lot of the lineups for the junior varsity. To actually didn't have the book out there until a moment ago, so we couldn't get those, and you can't get those on the KHSAA's website. Well, we do know that Owsley is in their home white, trimmed with that maroon, and the maroon yellow Raiders from McCreary Central.
McCreary kind of opening up in that man-to-man.
Owsley looking, had him in motion that time, and quickly back is going to be McCreary defensively. Oh, that's a good look.
Yes, McCreary looked at McCreary, sent someone up there trying to double, and the Owsley County player was smart enough to look back, cut back, and had the open two.
Well, it takes two people to make that play. It takes the guy shooting the ball, but more importantly, it takes the guy with the heads up that finds that person open. And a big, long three that time by McCreary is going to pop out of bounds. The Owls will take back over. 2-2 now. Talk about some things that going on 50 years ago. Well, soon to, I guess technically it'll be 50 years, 75, 2025, but 26 will officially be 50 years. We're celebrating it with this ball season. But man, just how the world has changed and everything different that has been a part of it is just, it's mind-boggling. Just in my lifetime, how far technology has reached, and never thought that I would see what I'm seeing now. I come from the old school of where the party lines were still, and we got it, speaking of still, we got it still.
Yeah.
Till the hole for pay dirt there was the Raiders, and they lead 4-2. But the party lines on the phone system where you had to pick up your receiver and ask someone, could you make a phone call, and they could hang up and be able to call. And I talked about the cable company back in my really young days. We didn't have cable. That was ran where I lived by any type of provider. So basically you had that big antenna with the wire that was run down the back of the TV. You had to go out and adjust several times. Big three from the Owls. It's in there. And Owsley County will take the lead. A very confident shot that time. We'll see where they're going to put this. They're going to say coming back over to the Owls, aren't they?
I think so, yes.
Off of McCreary Central. So
Nope.
Owsley, no,
Always
they'll
wrong.
say McCreary.
Yeah.
I thought I saw the one official point to the opposite side of the court, but nonetheless, the Raiders are going to keep the ball.
Owsley in a 2-3 here.
Oh, good job that time by McCreary Central, just breaking it, getting down to get the
Did a
kiss
great
off the
job,
glass.
you know, splitting those two there at the bottom of that 2-3 for the kind of scoop shot up and in.
Near steal, but a good save by the Owls. There you go. Take it to the hole. You lose it, but that's what you got to do.
Yeah,
Take it right down the middle.
You love the aggressiveness.
And McCreary will go up by 8-4 as first quarter fast and furious. Not a foul called yet. Another steal. Quick hands by Central. Easy kisses off the glass. They've doubled up the score now, 10-5.
You see, one thing about it, too, McCreary is all up in their grill. The intensity on this defensive end is just something, you know, your coaches have got to love right now.
Oh, absolutely. Man, those quick hands.
Just hands everywhere. I mean,
motion, motion, motion. You know, we've said it. You got to feel the game. You can't think about it. You think about it, you'll make a mistake. Owsley needs a bucket this trip down there.
Kind of one of those stop the bleeding moments.
And unable to get it.
Yeah, you can tell, too, kind of that uncomfortable, kind of playing on their heels right now instead of their toes. Or just McCreary Central's defense has just kind of been too much for them to handle at this moment.
We got a long trifecta from there, a little short. Owsley will get the rebound. Nice penetration and feed. It's going to be the first foul of the game. Get a little shoe repair going on down there. When I played Hunter, there wasn't any fancy leather shoes in the early days. There was the Chuck Taylor All-Stars.
Nice job there by number 4, kind of jumping that passing lane.
Nice block on the opposite end. A foul's going to be called, but that's one you about have to foul on.
You know, kind of you either foul or give up the easy two, and no coach wants that.
They get the free throw to rattle in. will have another one. And that one's going to fall and comes back over to the Owls as he trailed with 6. And a whistle.
Owls are going to take a quick 30-second timeout, and I think we're going to take one too.
Kimber Home Furnishings in London and Somerset is home to the best-selling furniture brands in America like Lazy Boy. Kimber also has the biggest selection you'll find anywhere, getting you what you want when you want it. We're a third-generation family business, in business since 1963. Kimber also believes in investing back in our community and especially our youth. That's why we're proud to sponsor 13th Region Sports. Any building can be a house, but Kimber makes it home.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
Who's ready for a holiday rematch?
'Tis the season when Food Network stars
Bobby, you think you have it all. But tonight, you're doomed.
try to take down Bobby Flay.
You guys are already against me anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Where's the holiday spirit?
All new Beat Bobby Flay Holiday Throwdown, Tuesday night at 8 on Food Network.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Hey y'all, I'm Laura. I've been splitting landlines, cable lines, internet lines, any kind of line you can think of for the past 30 years. My dad used to do the same thing. You could say I'm this group's true veteran. I still got a lot of work to do, so I'm trying to change.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
Hey, grab me one too.
Got a
passion for sports cards? So do Brian and Joey at Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. With over 30 years of collecting experience, they know how to score you the best deals. Catch their weekly Facebook Live shows for great cards, awesome memorabilia, and tons of fun. Check out their page for store hours and get in the game at Sand Gap Sports Cards.
A reminder, you have between now and December 23rd to stop by Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville in Jackson County. All you got to do is spend $20 in store, and you'll be registered to win an autographed Reed Shepherd jersey. They'll draw for it on December 23rd, just in time for Christmas and to put it under somebody's tree as a special gift this year. They're located just beside the Annville Dollar General, open Tuesday 4 to 7, Thursday 5 to 8, and Saturday 12 to 3, so they're open for the next 20 minutes, actually. Welcome back to PRTC TV. We are here at the 50 Years of the Palace, 50 Years at the Palace celebration. Owsley County High School Gymnasium. I think one of the best small gymnasiums you'll find anywhere in the state of Kentucky. And opened up in January of 1976. We've already had one girls game in the books, and that was a 21-point win for the McCreary Central Lady Raiders over the Owsley County Lady Owls. I think it was 56 to 35 was the final. And we've got the boys game, the varsity boys game that's going to follow this one. This is the JV boys game between McCreary Central and the McCreary Central Lady Raiders and the Owsley County Owls. Going to be hopefully getting ready to talk to the Owsley County Assistant Athletic Director, Kyle Bobrowski. He's trying to find a pathway up to me right now. And you have been a busy man today, Kyle.
Running the show here.
A lot going on here for Kyle Bobrowski. I think I introduced you correctly. Now, are you the assistant athletic director here?
Me and Travis, we're just co-athletic.
Co-athletic directors.
We're just kind of divided up and conquered.
Mm-hmm. Now, for those of people that don't know the name Bobrowski, I know it's if I'm not mistaken, was it your grandfather that came to Owsley County and was a Methodist minister?
Yeah, he come from Redbird.
From Redbird.
Yep.
Okay. Now what was the name of the church?
They was up at the Redbird School up there.
Okay.
I think it's up there in like Beverly. Is that right?
Okay. Yes, that's right. Beverly, Kentucky. That's a beautiful
up
country.
Near
up there.
1,000 Sticks. And
Absolutely. And another one that starts with something for certain over there in Leslie County. But now, how did the Bobrowski family come to Owsley County? Do you know?
I do know. First, my grandfather, he was born in Poland.
Okay.
And then his father be my great-grandfather.
Okay.
He didn't see him till he was 5 years old.
Now, why was that?
Because my great-grandfather came to Canada because the war in '33 was kind of getting hot with Hitler and whatnot. So he come over here, and he worked as a on some guy's farm as kind of a work hand and different things. And you know, he kind of had a debt to him in a way, and he said, "What can I do to help you?" And he said, "I'd like to get my family to Canada because of the war."
Wow.
And then my grandfather and grandmother met in kind of the middle of Canada provinces, and they were missionaries, and they kind of went south, as they were called. Sorry, my voice a little bit.
Oh, no, you're doing great. So father didn't see son until he was 5 years old?
5 years old.
Wow, that's amazing. So is it Poland? Is that what you said?
Yep, Poland.
And that's here in Owsley County?
No. My grandfather was born in Poland.
In Poland. Mm-hmm. Your grandfather was born in Poland. Now, I missed the part where you said how you guys actually ended up coming to Owsley.
Well, it was through the missions.
The missions,
okay. You know, and they were called, they made in Canada. Then he done his seminary in Illinois. That's where my father and my uncle was born.
Okay. And
then they come to Redbird as they kind of was called to do this and that. You know, as pastors are assigned to areas and conferences, and that's then they were assigned after Redbird. I think my father was a junior, sophomore in school. Then they came down here, right next door to the palace, is where the parsonage for the Methodist Church is.
So how many years for your family would you estimate that you guys have been here in Owsley?
I mean, I've been here my whole life, but they probably, that you're talking 50 years, because 75, 76 is whenever this kind of came to be here.
So your family's history and the history of the Palace almost line up perfectly, doesn't it?
It does.
That's neat. And here you are working for the school.
Right, which I'm blessed to do.
And your father's the mayor.
He is.
And on our PRTC board of directors. And your Uncle Tim, former superintendent.
Correct.
Coached some successful teams here at Owsley County.
He's had some good runs up there. There's a missing banner. There's a story behind that 2000. I'm trying to get they made it to the Final Four of the state all over at EKU.
Okay.
And I'm trying to get a banner that will match up to that era.
So that's the gap between 99 and 2001.
That's why it's not up there, but it's
okay.
99, 2000, 2001. The 3 in a row, they went over to EKU, and that 2000 year, they made it to the Final Four.
Well, I was actually, when I was doing my game research today, and I'll get into it when we get into the boys' game, but I noticed they had a real successful run there around the turn of the century.
Right.
From the late 90s into the early 2000s.
You've heard, Coach Gross mention it the other night. You had the 80s. You can see on the banners the runs of the Charlie Turner era. And then you can see the Larry Sparks came in 90, the state all-A runner-up with Moosmore. And then you had Tim's teams with, like I said, that late 90s, early 2000 runs. And then Coach Gross himself, 2005 district, I believe it was. And then, it's been a little bit up and down since then. But, we've had Coach Parrott over here was whenever I played. Probably one of the biggest upsets in history was the 4 seed when Parrott was over here playing Lee County. They had beat us 35, 40 points in the regular season. And like I said, here on the floor, 4 seed beats the 1.
So was that was on this floor, was it? In what year?
07.
07. So you all beat the top seed that had beat you to death earlier in the year.
Right. They didn't even give Vegas odds for that game.
They said it's too ridiculous that they could possibly win this game. Now, so you played on that team under Coach Parrott.
Yeah, I didn't even get in the game, though. I was on the bench over there.
But you were on that team.
Yeah. So I knew that now Coach Parrott, interesting story, he made everybody take a quiz. If you didn't pass the quiz, you couldn't play in the game.
Really?
It's a detailed scouting report.
A detailed scouting report. So
I still remember it to this day.
Did you pass it?
I passed.
You did?
But I just wasn't that good.
So you would have been eligible to get in the game.
Correct.
Because you met the qualifications of the quiz.
But he said if you hold them under 40, we'll win the game. And I think it was like 38, 39, 40, something like that.
Well, now, I'm assuming, did the Cinderella story continue into the 56th district championship game?
I believe Powell County ended up winning that year.
But you all went to the 14th that
year.
Right.
I think it was at Letcher County was where the region was.
Okay. Interesting history. A lot of stuff I did not know. So when we began, who began the conversation? By the way, we're talking to Kyle Bobrowski, the co-athletic director here at Owsley County High School. And when you all started talking about the history of the Palace, and I've said this before, and I'll say it again, I believe it's one of the best small gymnasiums, not only in the 14th region or in the area, but one of the best small gymnasiums in the state of Kentucky. Just has a real nice Hoosiers type feel. Right. It's so well designed. It's got good acoustics. It just does a lot of things well. When you all go back to January of '76, how did the conversation begin to have an event like this 50 years at the Palace?
Well, it was just about October of last year. I walked out in the lobby, and there's a plaque, and it said, 1975, 76 was when the gym opened and was built. And then if you see the flyer there, I started doing my homework and said, well, we got the 50th year coming up. And then I said, well, there's the team. I had to study who this was on the flyer, and it was, it said Dragons. We weren't sure who was the first team, and it was the Pine Knot Dragons, which is consolidated to McCreary Central, I think, 78.
Yeah, soon after.
Very soon after. So, and then we started making some contacts. Would y'all like to come over to like a 50th year celebration and kind of run it back and kind of honor history here? And we do, like if you've seen the flyer in the picture, we got our 14th region signing secretary, Tommy Hollis, throwing the tip up for that game. And he's actually on his way down to do the ceremonial tip for the varsity game.
Is that right?
Right.
Just a lot of full circle stuff.
Full circle here.
Yeah. Well, And looking at these pictures, you have the knee-high socks with the stripes, which, and I forgot what those shoes are called. Something Connors that were like
Converse.
Converse.
Yeah, that was popular.
Yeah, the Converse. But I feel like they had a last name of like Connors that was like made them famous. I can't remember what the first name was, like Chuck or Dan or something.
I wasn't born until '90, so I'm not sure.
You weren't around back then.
I'm a history minor, but I've not done that much homework.
But you know, when I was doing the research this morning for these games, Owsley County and McCreary Central, to only be 2 regions apart, they're very unfamiliar opponents of each other.
They are. Like I said, you know, they're technically in the 12th region, which you could argue maybe they're close to that 13th, you know, because, you know, we got the new 30 road open things up with the straight down 75.
Yeah.
It makes for a nice, safe trip on buses. So once you have these new nice roadways, it can kind of open those games back up. You know, and it was nice for them. We talked to their coaches and ADs to, you know, commit to come to something like this. We've got to have them to make it go.
Absolutely. Well, and, you know, they're in the 48th district, and over in Jackson County, we're in the 49th district. So that's just one district away, even though it's still pretty far away, even though it's one district down in numbers. But the girls in online stats, Kyle, only go back to like the late 90s. 97 is about the earliest you'll find online with the KHSAA. And I think they're doing some work right now to try to go back into the...
Yeah, it gets hard because, you know, people probably wasn't thinking then that they would be doing all the up-to-date analytic stats and trying to honor records. And that's where it gets hard. You know, we're starting to do that. Coach Smith starting a video board, and we're trying to get those stats. You know, we got it initially up, but, you know, when you change boys coaches who kept the books and where's those records, you can have stuff lost. But we're trying to get there to honor all those, you know, 1,000-point clubs and whatnots to, like I said, and we're too, like I said, if you don't see it up there and you think it is, submit it. We'll try to verify it and put it on there.
Well, not only is it a scavenger hunt to find the records, but you have also the possibility of flooding and fires and things that happen over the years. The records may not be there. And then if you do find them, then it's authenticating them as the official record. And then it's the time-consuming task of being meticulous to compile those records. So it's not an easy endeavor.
It's not. It takes a lot of homework.
So as I was looking back, we're talking to Kyle Bobrowski, the co-athletic director here at Owsley County High School, that put together this 50 years at the Palace celebration we're doing today to celebrate 50 years of the Owsley County High School gym. And I only found 2 records of the Owsley County girls playing the McCreary Central girls. One was like in 09, and one was in like 2015 or 16. And they beat us in 09, and then we beat them in 2016 by 15, 89 to 74. And there was a young lady that had 45 points and 17 rebounds for the Lady Owls in 2016. I'd say you can probably guess who that would be.
Yeah, I got it. That'd be probably Macy Gibson.
Absolutely.
She was quite the player, which I was kind of, you know, getting out of college. I wasn't around as much at that point.
But certainly heard her name a lot.
Yeah, I heard it, even though I wasn't here as much or could be. But it was, like I said, she went on to play Murray State.
Yes.
You know, she did have some injuries there, but, you know, she was one of the best players in Lady Owls history.
No doubt. And I've always said, Kyle, that I feel like the tradition of excellence at Owsley County in girls basketball started with players like the McIntosh girl.
Right.
And Gibson. And there was probably some more in there I'm missing.
You know, in Gibson, she came back in our 2024 run. She came to, you know, in the winter to practice. You know, she kind of came in and was there watching and maybe giving a few pointers she saw, or just being around the program, which we're always about our players come back and help any way you want to. But I thought, you know, just her coming in and wanting to be a part of it, just kind of giving nods. And one thing she told Coach, you know, he relayed on to me, said, you know, I'd give up all my point accolades just to win one of those big regions and go to a rep arena.
I remember one year that we followed Owsley County on PRTC TV to the 14th region, and I can't remember if it was region or district, but it was at Estill County, so it might have been district. And Macy had strep throat, And they got upset by Estill, and it was a huge upset, and I could see the dejection in her face. Macy wanted to win as much as anybody you'll ever want to be around.
Absolutely.
Such a competitor. And there was times that she didn't have a whole lot of help scoring there for a year or two, and the target was on her back every game. And you know as well as I do, these small schools, if they have one standout player, they draw triple teams.
Well, and I think she really evolved her game from what I kind of observed from my point of view. You know, first when she was coming up through the programs in the middle age, she was kind of more that bigger post type player. And then, you know, she didn't have ball handlers just strong around her.
Yes.
She kind of evolved her game to be able to handle the ball, break presses, just come up and handle it through that. So, you know, that's kudos to her for kind of, hey, she kind of was aware and coaches were aware that you're going to have to, you know, change your game. And, you know, our PE teacher, she'd come in and she'd get all, you know, a lot of kids will just go shoot around. She was serious getting her free throws in, those extra stuff. And like I said, kudos to her for evolving her game. And that's probably why she went to Murray State.
Oh, no doubt. And hadn't been for injuries, she.
Yeah, she had a lot of injuries, and that can happen to anybody, you know. But I think she would have had a great career out there had she, you know, stay healthy all those 4 years.
And she was a player, too, Kyle, that could beat you on any part of the floor. If she wanted to pop up from 20 feet away and nail the three, if she wanted to body up in the paint, she could beat you anywhere on the floor.
Right, because, you know, first she was a post player, so she already had that down. Then she evolved, you know, being able to handle the ball and just kind of an elite scorer.
She could beat the press on her own. She handled the ball that well. And then you talk about her defensively. She was a block machine.
I mean, very active, always in the game, always aware.
Somebody told me, and I can't remember who it was, that she either had a quad double or missed a quad double by one. And when you talk about a quadruple double,
it's one of those rare.
Oh, that's rarer than hen's teeth in basketball, because it's going to combine usually points, rebounds, blocks, and assists.
Correct.
And there's not much more you can do unless it's steals.
That's it. I mean, and you know, 10 steals. That's, you know, you don't hardly ever.
Incredibly uncommon, but 10 blocks is incredible.
It is too.
And then to get the double figures in scoring, rebounding, but the toughest one, well, the toughest two of those would probably either be blocks or assists, because normally if you're an assist person, you're not getting the points to go with it.
Right.
You know, so she was a whale of a player. So, but now, Kyle, in my research on the boys' side, and again going back to the late 90s, this is the first time the boys have played McCreary Central.
I didn't know that.
That's the first time. So you put together something even more special than you realize, because, you know, when we line these two teams up here in a bit on the varsity side, it's been at least 1997 or 8 or back since they played each other. And how neat would it be, because we got a 50-year span, and I was able to look on KHSAA today and go over half of that to like 27 or 8 years. There's a chance, and we couldn't prove it today, I don't think. Maybe somebody that's watching the broadcast today could fill in some of the gaps. But what if this is the first time these two teams have played on the boys' varsity side since
the odds may be very good for that.
Well, we're over halfway there.
Right.
So, I mean, that just makes it even more special that these teams never play each other on the boys' side, and only twice that I could find on the girls' side. So, but even though they have good roads, I know that it's still, when you come from, I guess that would be like the Stearns area down there, that's still a pretty good haul.
It is.
You know, and you think back.
You know, time-wise, it still takes probably, I'm sure, about an hour 40, 2 hours.
I'd say close to 2 hours.
Mapping it out.
But still good roads. Now, you imagine what it would have been like back then, though.
Well, I mean, yeah, all these old roads and older buses. I guess they took a bus.
Pine Knot would have had to have left yesterday to get here today. You know?
They would have.
I mean, and these kids might have been sicker than dogs getting off that bus, and, you know, a couple of guys hurling in the back seat.
Right. I don't want to change subject. I was going to mention the Kentucky Basketball Hall of Fame. They're sending a plaque down that we'll be able to keep in our gym. It's going to be a part of their Glory Road project. Kind of naming this as one of their historic sites, kind of They're doing a mapping thing for history to all these old gyms. And it would be forever a part of it, I assume, is kind of what they told me. So we're kind of thankful that they acknowledged that.
Do you ever walk in here? There was a time a few years back, and Mark might remember more than me, or TJ or Justin might remember more than me, but we came over one time to cover Owsley County and Lee County in a game, and we got over here, and the game had been moved to Lee, and nobody had told us. So we got here to the gym, and the door was unlocked. That might have been a security breach back then, but the door was unlocked, and we came in here, and it wasn't a soul in here, and it was so quiet, and it was eerie almost in a positive way. And I remember thinking that day it was so quiet in here, and I'm used to it being so full of life. For that moment, I remember thinking to myself, what if these walls could talk?
Yeah.
Have you ever had that experience?
Well, I walk around late at night as the AD, kind of cleaning up here, putting things back away. So you kind of look at the banners and think of all the history, the stories, and those teams. But like I said, we're a small school. We don't always have the success, but I think if you look from the, each decade, or these, you can see throughout history, we've done pretty well for a small school.
Well, and when you talk about population in Owsley County, and I don't know if you've ever done the research, but everybody's heard the stories about Owsley County being economically the poorest county in the state and even in the nation at one time.
Yeah, I've seen and heard all those.
Yeah, but
I don't ever want. I think our kids don't ever want that to be an excuse because of that. And we often have told our kids in the past as coaches, like when we go play a Perry Central or a Knott Central, some of these bigger schools, we got to remind them, hey, it ain't what's across the, the chest here and thinking of that size, or you'll get beat before you step on the floor. Everybody puts their shorts on the same way type of mentality.
Some people call it being white-eyed, and others call it being wide-eyed, where you're beat mentally before you ever step on the floor because it's in your head. But, there is a true story of a future king that a guy called him out from across a cavern that was 10 feet tall, and he took him on and loaded up 5 smooth stones and killed him with the first one. And I've always heard the story said that the reason David grabbed 5 was because Goliath had 4 brothers and he was going to take out the whole clan. But it is a great story when you have a school that may have a lot of things working against it as far as enrollment, economics, all these different things. But it is one of the greatest stories in athletics when the underdog, who isn't expected to win, like the team you talked about in 05 or 06 when the 4 knocked off the 1.
07.
07. Yeah. And if these walls could talk, for 50 years there has been so many times when the unexpected has happened inside these walls. And that's the beauty of it for me.
Yeah. Well, and that's what, if you look at your previous NCAA tournament, adding 4 teams, I ain't going to get into that debate. But anyhow, had those Cinderella stories,
Yes.
That's just, you remember all those teams' names. Like a Braxton Beverly for NC State making big time shots. That's on the Sports Center top 10 from the mountains, like I said, you can keep going on and remember those Cinderella type stories. And that's kind of how I feel we are at times. But, but we kind of keep showing back up ever so often.
Yes. Well, even and against all odds sometimes. And now that we've gotten into this day and time when sports and technology have combined to make a really weird storm of money and attention and all these different things, it even becomes a story a lot of times in a negative way when the players won't stay at the small schools.
Right.
Like, for example, Travis Smith's 2 leading scorers from last year's team did not graduate, but they're playing at different schools. So that's another thing that works against these smaller schools. And I've always said to these kids, don't transfer, because these visions of grandeur that you have about your high school athletic career, it's not going to matter where you play. It's not going to necessarily matter how many games you win. if you're good enough to play at the next level, they will find you.
They'll always find you. And, you know, this is kind of my take on it. I do think the college and NBA sets a bad example for our kids with the moving around transfer portals. They see that. They don't set up. I'm not giving them an excuse, but, you know, when they see that go on, it's that. But I'm going to quote Charlie Turner from the 80s. You know, there was talks about him maybe go coach somewhere else. He said, when I went at Owsley, it just means much more.
Yes.
Well, you know, if I went at Perry Central, or it's like a Lane Kiffin down at LSU, if he were to go win at Ole Miss, they'd probably build a statue of him.
Right.
But winning at LSU is just another kind of note. So it's kind of as a coach or whatever, you know, do you want the statue or do you want that top-tier program, or so they're called?
Well, and I've always heard people say, we're talking to Kyle Bobrowski, co-athletic director here at Owsley County High School, I've always, you know, heard it said that when a coach really does his or her job is the year they don't have the talent, the year they don't have the All-Americans, the year when their district and their region is packed and it's an uphill battle, because that's when they have to make the strong connections with the players, do a lot with a little. And I've heard coaches say that my whole life. They say the best coaching job I ever did one year was the year we didn't do so well, but I had to coach my hind end off.
It's funny you say that because obviously you saw our girls' game there, and we're young, and, you know, we have some injury bugs and some girls not feeling the best. You know, and with that, you know, like I said, we're being Coach Smith, we're probably coaching our hardest out of the years we've been together. Because, you know, you're trying to do that youth, you're trying to get them there, and everything's more intentional, methodical in kind of your teaching and your practices. And it's, you know, for us, it's a lot of little things, you know, cleaning your bench up. You know, at timeout, everybody's behind the bench watching what's going on, just trying to get them how we do things in our program.
We were talking about the disadvantages of a school like Owsley. What's the enrollment? Is it?
I think 177, 9 through 12.
Now think about that. 177 kids. There's a lot of schools that have more seniors than that in the region. You know, I'm not a lot, but I'm sure there's a few. So, but the advantages when you talk about a program like Owsley County is you can't really ignore the concept that it is the epitome, the definition of tight-knit. It is a family atmosphere where they pull together, they rely on each other. It's just like the days before we had technology. We had to count on each other more because we weren't as connected necessarily. People say that with technology now we're the most informed, useless generation in history. But in a small community like Owsley County, you rely on each other because you're all you have. The family lines, they were talking, we got a comment on the broadcast earlier about the Schaus family and how that family has been involved with basketball in the entire 50 years of this gym.
They have. You know, Kelly Schaus, who was down here below you, he's up with his teammates having a little time together before we do the ceremony here. But his granddaughter, Schaus, that was scored in the girls' game, that's his, Kelly scored the first basket in the gym.
Yeah.
And so, you know, here 50 years later, his granddaughter's here scoring in this event.
What a moment.
As a seventh grader.
That's truly an absolutely incredible moment. Talking to Kyle Bobrowski here from...
Well, I got a special guest that's come up here.
Well, I tell you what, we need to get him a headset. I tell you what, let's step away for a quick break, Mark, and we'll come back and talk to Deron Mays and get more
Former
of the
athletic director.
Former athletic director, and you stay with us, too. We'll be back in just a minute here on PRTC TV.
Got a passion for sports cards? So do Brian and Joey at Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. With over 30 years of collecting experience, they know how to score you the best deals. Catch their weekly Facebook Live shows for great cards, awesome memorabilia, and tons of fun. Check out their page for store hours and get in the game at Sand Gap Sports Cards.
Santa's bringing new gadgets this Christmas. Tablets, smart TVs, gaming systems, and more. But is your internet ready for everything he drops under the tree? Make sure your home is sleigh-powered with fast, reliable PRTC broadband. Sign up or upgrade now and keep every device running smooth. No buffering, no lag. Give your family the speed they'll need this Christmas and beyond. Contact PRTC today and get connected before Santa arrives.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
And welcome back to 50 Years at the Palace here at Owsley County High School on PRTC TV. We're in the middle of a triple header today. We've already had a girls' game in which the McCreary Central Lady Raiders defeated the Owsley County Lady Owls by 21 points, 56-35. We're letting you watch the junior varsity boys game between the same two teams, and then we're going to bring you a varsity game here in just a few minutes, well, probably in about the next half hour or so. But we're talking to some of the people that were involved in the beginning of this gymnasium and also the history of this gymnasium. Back January of 1976, had a chance to visit with Kyle Bobrowski, and he had some other stuff he's got to do because he's just doing everything in the world as the co-athletic director. But he is handed off to a former athletic director here at Owsley County High School and also an Owsley County broadcaster. Him and Gary Bowling handle the broadcasts over here at Owsley County for PRTC when we can't be here, and that's Deron Mays. Deron, welcome to the PRTC TV broadcast today.
Thank you, and welcome to you guys coming over and doing this for us. This is the 50th year. It doesn't seem that long to me, but 50 years of this gymnasium here. The old gym across the road over there was built in the 1930s, and it was just too small.
Yeah.
You know, it's one of the older gyms with small floors, and then everybody was so happy to get a new gym. The facility originally seated probably about 1,200, and I think now it's probably 1,050. They redid the bleachers, put new bleachers in, and lost a little bit of the seating, but that's plenty for Owsley County. You know, we've got a small county, small school.
You mentioned the old gym that was across the street over there. What was it? Do you remember what it was comparatively in size to this one?
Oh, the old, it just had seats on one side.
Okay.
And probably would seat, and I'm just a general guess here, I would say you could probably get 300 in there maybe.
Okay.
If you, that's just a guess. This one here, probably 1,100, between 1,000 and 1,100.
Did they tear that one down when they built this new one?
No, it's still there.
Oh, it's still there?
Yeah, it was built during, it's across, the elementary uses it. Yeah,
okay.
It's the old gym's still over. They put a new floor in it and remodeled it. So it's, yeah, it looks really good right now.
Talking to Deron Mays, and what years, Deron, were you the athletic director here at Owsley County High School?
I was when this gym started. that was the year I got out of college.
Okay.
So I came in the next year, but I was around the program all the time.
Okay.
And I was athletic director between 1995 and 2005.
Okay, for 10 years you were the AD.
Yeah, I was AD, yeah.
So you were around for some of these special teams back when Kyle's uncle Tim was the coach.
Oh yeah.
And you guys had some good success over those 10 years in the 56th district and the 14th region.
Oh yeah. That the 1999 and 2000 and the 2001 team, those teams won the All-A tournament, 14th region, 3 straight years.
Okay.
And then they both 99 and 2000 they won the district and got to the semifinals of the regional tournament and lost, I think 1 year 3 points to Knott County, and another time about 7 or 8 points to Knott County.
And this is on the boys' side?
Boys' side.
Okay, gotcha.
And the girls, of course, you know, the girls program, I go back actually, I know the KHSA just goes back to
97, 98.
But I go back farther than that. Mm-hmm. You know, we had some really fantastic teams in the 1980s also. We were runner-up in the region twice.
Yeah.
The boys were. 1983 and 1985.
Okay.
We were runner-up both years.
So went to the regional final.
Yeah, and went to the regional finals and lost to Breathitt County both times in 83 and in 85. And they made it to the semifinals again in 88 and in 90 and 92, I believe. So Charlie Turner was coach then. He had some really good teams. And then we get into the 90s and Tim Bobrowski become coach. Well, and then Larry Sparks, you know, coached the runner-up in the state in the All-A in 1990.
I did not know that.
Yeah, they was runner-up to University Heights.
And that was the All-A state tournament.
State tournament.
Went to the final.
Memorial Coliseum that year.
Yeah, and who beat them in 90?
In 90, the team that beat them in the All-A, University Heights.
University Heights.
They had 2 Division I players. One went to Syracuse, and I forget where the other one went. Sergio Luke, and I forget the other guy's name. But that was a really good team. And Moose Moore was named the MVP. Jeff Moore.
Yes.
His nickname was Moose, 6'5", first-team All-Stater. And he was named the MVP, even though we was runner-up. The press voted him the top player in that year.
Must have been a heck of a player.
Oh, he was. Yeah. He went on down to Florida and played ball down there at a university.
I'm picturing him being named Moose as probably a post player.
He was.
Okay.
Yeah. And he had the free throw record down there for a long time. I don't know if he still got that or not. He had 4 or 5 records still in that All-A program. But those were some of the good pro. I remember all the teams, from time I started teaching here, which I graduated here at Owsley County too in 1972.
And how long did you teach?
I taught for 29 years.
29 years. And what time frame was that from?
That would have been from 1976-77 school year to 2005.
Okay, so for 10 years you were a teacher and athletic director.
I was.
From 95 to 2005.
Yeah, and I did I coached middle school quite a few years, and was actually a JV coach a few years there, baseball coach.
Yeah.
So golf coach and athletic director.
Done a little bit of everything here.
A little bit of everything.
Now, we were talking about the girls earlier, about you were saying about the boys that they had some good teams from 95 to 2005, but the girls, in the research I did this morning, Owsley County won the 56th district in girls basketball in 1999 and 2005. So did both the boys and the girls win it in 99?
Yes,
won the district?
Yeah, right here at Owsley County. Girls and boys both won it, and they both won it in 2000. Let me think about that now, just a minute. Not in 2005, but in 2005 they both
won the district.
Won the district too that year too. The girls, starting in Randall Spencer was coaching. He coached here. In his 13 years, he won 10 district titles.
Yeah.
And was runner-up in the region in 1988. But between 1984 and 92, he won 9 straight districts.
Wow.
9 consecutive districts.
That's a run.
Yeah, and from about 84 to 90, he didn't lose a game in the district, not even season or the tournament or nothing.
And who was that coach?
Randall Spencer.
Randall Spencer.
He's on the board. You see him over here.
Okay.
That's, the guy on the wall there, the pitcher.
Yes.
And he said he was really a great coach, and he passed away about 2 years ago.
Owsley County girls won the 56th in 99, 2005, 2015, and 2017. Those 15 and 17 would have been Macy Gibson years.
Yeah, they would. Mm-hmm.
And was runner-up in 09 and 2012. But the girls never made it past the first round of the 14th in those years.
Yeah.
And they've enjoyed their best success that I know of in school history under the current head coach, Travis Smith.
Travis Smith, he won the region in 2004, and really we thought we had it in 2022, and we had a 1-point lead, 7 seconds on the clock, and Letcher brought the ball the length of the court, and a girl hit a shot about right in front of the free throw line there and rolled in.
I remember that.
1 point.
I remember that.
So it come very close that year, but they finally got it done in 2024, and I'm telling you, this town and this county, you talk about a celebration. It was one for the books.
Well, and not only that, but they went down there against a very tough Bowling Green team and led the whole game.
Led the entire game, right to the end, and then got lost, but I think it was a 2-point game. Yeah.
Talking with Deron Mays, and Deron, you're also involved heavily out there at Sag Hollow Golf Course.
Sag Hollow, yes, I help there with the. Yeah.
Hunter Carroll said the face that runs the place.
The face that runs Sag Hollow.
Yeah.
But I'm there quite a bit. And
PRTC very involved in the golf course over there.
PRTC was big, instrumental. They were the ones that helped pay for build the clubhouse.
Yes.
There, and quite a few other things at the PRTC. They've always been really good to us at Sag Hollow.
Now, talk to us, and we might not get a chance to talk to them all, or maybe even any of them at this point. Had a chance to talk to Kyle and talk to you. Who all is here that you can think of that was involved in the first games or the beginning of this gym?
Kelly Schaus, he was our center that year. He's here. He went on later. It was county sheriff for several terms.
Okay.
But he's here today. I saw him over there a while ago. And then Tony Birch.
Okay.
Tony Birch used to referee, worked for PRTC quite a while.
Yes,
Tony
sure did.
And he was on that team. Tony averaged about 28 points a game that year. Was a first-team all-region ball player. And trying to think of all of them. Ronald Wade Isaacs. Now, he's going to come up in a minute and talk to you.
Okay.
He's probably still up at the library right now. They've got some stuff going on up there.
Okay.
But he was on that team. Nelson Bobrowski. He's the mayor of Boonville right now. He is.
I didn't know Nelson was on that team.
He was on that team. He started on that team. Yeah, the '76 team.
And he's one of the PRTC board of directors.
Board of directors, yeah.
And the mayor here in Boonville.
Right. And we got several that couldn't make it because of the weather. A few of them, anybody living up north of the Ohio River is giving some bad weather, and that's holding some people. So we're not going to have the crowd as many here as we thought we was going to have. Mr. Bowman, Coach Bowman, who coached, he coached the girls and the boys team that year. Coach Jimmy Ray Bowman, and he was going to try to come. He's getting up in years, but he didn't feel well today. He's under the weather.
What about Tommy Hall or Henry Combs? Did one of them make it?
They're here.
They're here.
Yeah.
That was two of the officials in that game.
They were the two that called the game 50 years ago. Absolutely. They're here today. And I saw Henry be out in the lobby a while ago. And he said, where am I supposed to go? So he's kind of, so I told him that Kyle would be out there to get him here in a minute.
I wonder, Duron, if any of the people that came here today that was a part of that 76 team and this gym opening up and starting, I wonder if there was any of them that had not been back to this gymnasium since they played here.
Well, that's a good question. I'm not sure about that.
Or the officials or any of them, if it was the first time back. Because, I mean, how much it's changed completely.
Changed quite a bit, from those days.
Yeah.
They've probably maybe a few, several of them are deceased, sadly. I think we counted around 4 or 5, maybe. One of our managers. And our scorebook keeper, he was going to try to make it, but he's in Lexington. He's trying to get back in time. But, because of sickness and weather conditions, some of the people didn't make it.
Now, when they do this team recognition of the 75-76 Owsley County Owls, is that going to be at halftime of the varsity boys game or between these two games?
I think it's going to be between these two games. I believe what Kyle was telling. Kyle's the one that kind of setting everything up. I believe it's following this game. He's going to try to get recognize everybody. I see Tommy Hall over there right now talking to our superintendent, Gary Cornett.
Well, and we'll keep it right here. We're talking to Duron Mays, who is with the PRTC Owsley County broadcast crew and also a former athletic director, former coach here. And where were you at in the time frame of this 76?
Okay, I hadn't started teaching them, but I was back and forth. I was at Eastern Kentucky University finishing up my school, my college years, and then I came in the next year after that. But I was around them, and I'm related to Ronald Wade Isaacs, who was on that team, and Tony Birch.
Okay.
So I'd come in and watch them play, and I was as interested in everybody else in looking at this new gym, we're just also happy to get a regulation size floor.
Absolutely. I love the shape of the Owsley County geographics right there in the center of the floor.
Got the county. They didn't put anything in there. They thought about putting an OC or maybe an ION. He said, let's just don't crowd it up there and just put the county there.
Yeah.
So, and then we got 56th District on one end down here.
Oh, it's a beautiful floor.
And 14th Region on the other end.
Yeah. Now, are you going to be involved? Is Kyle going to be calling you down there to be a part of this halftime or this twin game celebration?
I don't think so. He didn't. He didn't mention my name to it, but on that part. But this is, by the way, this floor here is about the third floor that's been put in this gym.
It is.
Built. A big water heater right back in behind the wall there. That's they've had trouble with over the years, and it's flooded this gym several times, and they've had to put new floors down. Yeah.
So did it do that 2 times? Is that what happened?
2 times.
The water heater 2 different times ruined this floor.
Ruined this floor.
Wow, I did not know that. What years were those? Any idea?
I know one year was '89.
Yeah.
They had to put a floor down, and then I think they had to put a floor down maybe 10 years ago, something like that. Yeah.
Well, we've got the clock on the wall says 20 minutes. They haven't started the timer down yet, so I think we are going to do our presentation. Now, we're going to step away for a break, Deron. Thank you for coming and sitting down and talking with us. If you have anybody else that you'd like for us to talk to, you can go and locate them for me or go speak to them after this. Of course,
Ronald Wade, I know he wants to come and talk a little bit and everything. Let me tell you one about the Coach Bowman.
Okay.
He's something else. He coached the girls' team that year, his 76 year, and he coached the boys' team also. And he drove the bus.
Coached them both and drove the bus.
Can you imagine now?
I cannot.
Having a girls' team on a bus, a boys' basketball team on a bus, all your cheerleaders on the bus, and you're driving that bus.
And coaching both teams.
Coaching both teams.
My goodness.
I mean, that was just, I talk to him about it all the time. He's just the nicest guy you'd ever want to meet.
How many years did he try to do that, boys and girls?
He coached from 75. Well, he coached the girls in the first year that girls basketball resumed in 1974, 75. He was the girls coach. And then the boys coach left the next year, and he took over both programs, and he did that. He coached them until 1978. And I think it was just too much to do, and he got out of it.
I don't know that I've ever heard of anybody coaching both the boys and girls high school teams and driving the bus at the same time.
Driving the bus at the same time, yeah.
Jimmy Ray, special man.
Special man, he sure is, and I hope he's listening to us right now.
I do too. I hope he's tuning in, and anybody that's got any kind of comments as far as things that we're either not remembering or something you want to add to.
I talked to his wife Phyllis this morning, and he just wasn't feeling really well. He wanted to come over today and be recognized, so we'll recognize him on the broadcast right here and give him
absolutely. Yeah, what a man and what a coach, Jimmy Ray Bowman. But we're going to step away for a break, and again, Deron, thank you for joining us on the broadcast today. If you want us to be able to speak to Ronald Wade Isaacs whenever he gets an opportunity after this recognition between the games, have him walk over, and we'll make a spot for him here on the broadcast and talk to him or anybody else you want us to talk to.
Okay.
Of course, we got a game to call.
I see him down there right now holding that little clipboard or whatever he's got in his arm. He'll be the one. I'll send him up here after they get done down there.
Sounds good. And we'll of course, we've got a game to call, but we're going to try to weave him in and talk to him during the game. We'd love to do that. So, but we have one more game to call for you this evening, or this afternoon, rather, and that's going to be the visiting McCreary Century Raiders taking on the Owsley County Owls in boys varsity high school basketball. We'll come back with more of 50 Years at the Palace coming up next on PRTC TV.
It's time to take the halls at Appalachian Wireless, and you want to give the best gift this season. So let's save big this Christmas with up to $1,500 off select devices. Or how about choosing an iPhone 15 or 16 for just a penny? You know what? Our accessories are 50% off as well. Great for stocking stuffers. So don't wait. Let's make this Christmas one where you save money, stay connected, and have a chance to win some cash. So visit us today at one of our many retail locations or find out more at AppalachianWireless.com. And let's take the halls, because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Find us if you want to find Ronald Wade Isaacs for me and get him up here when he gets done. We'll do that.
Okay.
All right, we're back here at Owsley County High School on PRTC TV, and we have a 50-year at the Palace celebration happening here between the games.
As we honor the 1975-1976 Owsley County Owls basketball team who competed during the first season that was played here in the Palace.
We'll turn it over to the public address announcer, who's doing a fine job here today. Some of the members of the team. Coach Bowman not able to be here today.
Team managers, Mike Gum and Willie Birch, who is down the seats. And the members of that team were as follows. Kelly Schaus.
There's Kelly Schaus on the floor.
Yeah. Tony Birch, they averaged 28 a game that year.
Nelson Borowski. Robin Wade Isaacs.
So we have 4 players down there from the team.
There's quite a few. Some of them deceased, and quite a few couldn't make it because of sickness or weather. Anybody living in Ohio, it's given some snow up that way.
Now, is Tony Harold relation to Keegan Harold? Same family?
I don't think so.
No different set?
No.
Now, the officials for that inaugural game were Tommy Hall and Henry B. Combs.
Now, are they both here?
They're here, and here they come.
Okay.
Tommy Hall and Henry B. Combs. There's a picture of them, Tommy throwing the ball up, and Henry B. standing 50 years ago.
Is that the picture there?
That's the picture.
Yep.
Right there, you can see it.
And the clock keeper for that first game was Nathan Cody, who is now deceased as well.
I guess back then they called it clock keeper back then.
Clock keeper back in those days,
Instead of scoreboard keeper.
Right.
Yeah. Might have been probably a manual clock back then, wouldn't it?
I think so, yes.
Yeah. So what a great shot there of.
Yeah, that's a good picture right there.
4 players from the team and also 2 officials. That's a photo op.
Ronald Wade's speaking right now.
I grew up in Vincent. I'm the son of Robert and Lorena Price Isaacs. My wife of almost 47 years, Juanita Cole, grew up on Doe Creek as the daughter of Andy and Thelma Brewer Cole. I was fortunate and proud to be a part of the 1975-76 Owls boys basketball team. And Juanita, my wife, played for the girls team. So this gym and this community mean a whole lot to both of us. We tune in on YouTube and watch the girls and boys play often. I want to thank God I was able to attend today, and for Kyle putting this event together. I've heard more than once that if you want something done right, he's the guy to call. Looking back 50 years, the 75-76 Owls didn't do anything extraordinary to earn the honor of opening the new gym. We were simply at the right place at the right time. We didn't call it the Palace then. To us, it was just the new gym. I can still remember the fresh varnish smell, the shine on the floors, the bright lights, and maybe best of all, the hot water in the shower.
Yeah,
For a lot of us, those showers were the only showers we had access to, period. Sadly, several of our teammates who opened the gym with us are no longer here. Gerald Erble and Tim Tackett, who I am sure played that night. Robert Cole, one of our starting guards, and his older brother Nathan, who was a teacher and baseball coach here and ran the scoreboard. Both of them would become my brother-in-laws. And one of our managers, Willie Birch, who had been my friend since we were 3 years old, I think about them often. As best as I can remember, we won big that night, and everybody get to play. The energy in the building was incredible. A photo taken during jump ball to start the game has so many faces of friends and family in the background. Stop and look at it and see the people that in the background sometime. It truly was a privilege to grow up here and graduate from Owsley County High School and play basketball and baseball. Our senior year, we were coached by a first-class gentleman, Mr. Bowman, who coached the boys team, the girls team, A team and B team, the baseball team, He drove the bus, taught us how to square dance, and whatever else needed to be done. Let's give Mr. Bowman a hand.
Taught him how to square dance. I love that.
And then his wonderful wife, Mrs. Bowman, made sure we could speak and write properly, something I'm grateful for this day. This couple has made such a positive influence in Owsley County. So many great memories here. Thank you all for being here to help us celebrate tonight's milestone.
Get some pictures here.
I wonder if we could see if they wanted to play a little 3-on-3, maybe half court.
Well, we could ask them. I don't know if Ronald Wade would probably have he might make it through the from one to the half court part anyway.
Well, I guess it would need to be 2-on-2 and let the two officials call it.
Do the calling.
A little 2-on-2 basketball. What a wonderful moment there. So that's Kelly Schaus, Tony Birch, Nelson Bobrowski, Ronald Wade Isaacs, and the two officials, Tommy Hall and Henry Combs.
I think Ronald's going to come up here also for just a minute here. He lives up in northern Kentucky now.
Okay.
I think Boone County. So.
Well, hopefully he can make his way. It's hard to find a pathway up here sometimes. And
so I'll give him my headset, Brian.
We'll be glad to have him over here. We'll step away for a quick break, Mark, and we'll come back and have a chance to talk to Ronald Wade Isaacs from the 75-76 Owsley County Owls up next. 50 years at the Palace here on PRTC TV.
We understand an upside-down world, but they're writing us off before we get to the starting line. A stalled generation? Who do you think is going to fix all this? We will, because our future is the future. So we're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day and feed those left in the cold. We're going to do all this and more because we have an appointment with destiny.
Kimber Home Furnishings in London and Somerset is home to the best-selling furniture brands in America like Lazy Boy. Kimber also has the biggest selection you'll find anywhere, getting you what you want when you want it. We're a third-generation family business, in business since 1963. Kimber also believes in investing back in our community and especially our youth. That's why we're proud to sponsor 13th Region Sports. Any building can be a house, but Kimber makes it home.
I'm past Dick Fred. You see, my boys, they play baseball. They want to play in the backyard. So I took them out there to do some practicing, and well, he kicked that second base and it flew away. So I was like, I gotta get this steady for my son, for my boys. And I took a stake and I hammered it down. And well, didn't end so well.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Hey, grab me one too.
And welcome back to the Palace. 50 years at the Palace here on PRTC TV, and just saw just a special ceremony there between the junior varsity boys game and the varsity boys game, when we had a chance to see 4 of the players that were on the floor 50 years ago this coming January next month for the very first game between the Owsley County Owls and the Pine Knot Dragons. And that was Kelly Schaus, Tony Birch, Nelson Bobrowski, and our guest, Ronald Wade Isaacs, on the broadcast right now. And we talked about it off the air a moment ago. If you hear somebody call you Ronald Wade as opposed to Ron, do you immediately know it's somebody you knew from your time here at Owsley County?
I know it's either one of my relatives or somebody from Owsley County.
Or back in the day, your mom, if you were in trouble.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because the moms always use the middle name when we're in trouble, right?
She used all 3 names.
Okay, I got you. She didn't stop at Wade. She went all the way to Isaacs.
Yeah.
Now, Ron, I'm going to call you Ron because you said that's kind of what people call you now. What part of northern Kentucky do you live in now?
I live in Florence.
Okay, so you're almost across the Ohio line.
Yeah, I live in Boone County.
Okay.
And we've lived there for about, we've been married almost 47 years, and we've lived in the same general area the entire time we've been married.
Now, looking back, you've been gone for almost 50 years now, but there has to be so many wonderful memories that it's hard to not still call Owsley County home.
Oh, my goodness. It is still home. It's still home to my wife and I, who is from Owsley County. She played basketball here as well. And we keep up with the teams on YouTube. And so we watch, primarily we're interested in the girls.
Sure.
Because she had a couple, the Lynch girls.
Yes.
They were her nieces. And so we're interested in the girls' team especially. And we got high hopes for the boys' team.
Well, you probably have had a chance to see a few PRTC TV broadcasts over the years.
Yeah. Didn't you have an Isaacs guy that worked with you a year or 2 ago?
Well, this is TJ Isaacs over here on camera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, little relative.
Yeah. And so but we traced that lineage back enough. I'm sure it probably it links up somewhere.
Oh, yeah, in Jackson County.
Yeah. So, but now when we go back to that special night in January of 1976 that this picture was taken, who's jumping for Owsley County?
That's Kelly Schaus.
Okay, all right.
And he was here today. That's Tony Birch.
Okay.
That's me.
Okay.
This is Robert Colt, my brother-in-law, who is deceased.
Okay.
And
we're missing an owl somewhere.
Yeah, he must be down here.
Okay. Do you remember who the 5th starter would have been?
Oh, yeah, Donnie Goosey.
Donnie Goosey. Okay.
Yeah.
And when you go back to that night and you think about the sights and the sounds, I mean, I couldn't remember what happened 50 years ago, but when you go back to the sights and sounds of that night, does anything stand out?
Well, we didn't get to practice in the gym. So the first time that we shot the ball in the gym, Pine Knot got to shoot the ball in the gym. Everything was so much brighter, cleaner. The varnish, the smell of the varnish, the new varnish. And I don't know what it was that night, but we were energized. So we scored a lot of points. I almost feel like we scored 100 points. I can't verify that. Our scorekeeper didn't come tonight, but he could probably verify it. But we had a really, really energetic game, and I think everybody on the bench played.
We're talking with Ronald Wade Isaacs from the 75-76 Owsley County Owls. What year in school was that for you?
I was senior.
You was a senior, okay. So you had at least 3 years of the old gym across the road.
Absolutely.
To compare to this. I mean, you must have felt like that you just moved uptown.
Well, here's the thing, is the out of bounds around the floor. In the old gym, you couldn't even put a size 9 shoe between the wall and the out of bounds line.
And if you were hustling on a play, you found the wall.
Oh, yeah. But see, that worked out well for us country boys.
Yeah.
Because we were used to playing on barns. So you didn't follow through on your layup when you shoot on a barn, you know. So we can handle that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But having all that space, I mean, that felt like your house was 3 times as big.
Oh yeah, and you know, in the old gym, when we ran laps to get in shape, we would kick off the wall. Well, that was a whole lot farther here, so it made it hard on us.
Now, Deron Mays over there on the microphone with us as well. Any thoughts or questions for Ronald Wade Isaacs? You were in college, finishing up college when this was going on.
Right. I was at EKU my last year there, and I was actually doing my student teaching the spring that he's talking about. That game was in January of '76, wasn't it, Ronald Wade?
Yeah, something else one of my teammates shared with me, we kind of pooled our thoughts, and we didn't have school that day. It was a snow day, so we didn't have school that day, so we just basically showed up and played the game, but look how many people was here.
Oh, it's crowded, yeah. Yeah, the stands were full.
Yeah.
And no school on that day. And another thing that we was talking to Deron about was the fact that McCreary Central, Stearns, Pine Knot back then, today it's almost a 2-hour drive. Imagine what it was for Pine Knot 50 years ago on a snow day. They probably didn't have school either.
Yeah.
That might have been a 3 or 4 hour commute for that school.
And Route 30 it was a big curvy road back then.
Absolutely.
You know? Yeah, it was a really bad way to get into Boonville in those days.
I remember going to Pine Knot to play, and it probably took 3 hours.
Yeah.
And our coach drove the bus.
Yes. Yeah, he was telling me this Jimmy Ray Bowman, evidently they just don't make them like him anymore.
No.
Because if you're going to coach 4 teams, A and B boys, A and B girls, drive the bus, coach baseball, I mean, how did the man have any sanity whatsoever? And he was good at what he did.
Oh, yeah. And he thought about the person above anything else.
Yes.
He was concerned about Ron Isaacs as a person, him and his wife, much more than they were concerned about Ron Isaacs, the basketball player.
Right.
Because they knew that I was going to have a future somewhere, and it probably wasn't going to be basketball.
Now, is it a stretch to say that the influence of Coach Jimmy Ray Bowman has lived on with you your entire life?
Absolutely. When I graduated from high school, that next summer I coached Little League Baseball, and I've been coaching or refereeing or running a league my whole life. For 35 years I've had that much experience. And right now I'm running a senior pickleball league at our church.
You haven't stopped, have you?
No, man, it's too good.
I love it. So there's a good chance that either Jimmy Ray Bowman is listening, his wife's listening, maybe both of them is watching the broadcast right now, or certainly they'll have a chance to watch it on YouTube or on Facebook. What would you say to Coach Bowman?
I love you both so much that the humanity and love that you showed for us is just outstanding, and they didn't have to do it. Some teachers didn't. Some teachers just wanted to get a check and go home, but they wanted to make an impact on our life, and I'll never forget that. I try to stop and see them occasionally and see how they're doing. I stopped and got some pictures with them a year or so ago, but I wish them well and hope they're doing great.
Well, it is wonderful. The story is wonderful. 50 years at the Palace. Thanks for making the trip down from Florence and to be a part of this. And just as a reminder, this broadcast will live on forever on our YouTube channel on PRTC TV. It'll be on Facebook for 30 days. So something to go back and watch and reminisce about. And thanks for coming up and joining us on the broadcast today, Ron Isaacs. Just a special day that I think we're going to remember a very long time.
Thank you so much.
And also thanks to Deron Mays for joining us. I'll see you again on the broadcast here before too long. We'll take a break. We've still got basketball to cover. Owsley County Owls going to be hosting the McCreary Century Raiders, and it's up next on PRTC TV.
So, what do we watch?
I got this. The leg lamp Clark gets lit and Violet changes shape. Elf on 24 hours straight.
Oh, so we sing now.
For Christmas! A all I watch for Christmas on TBS.
If you like sports cards and memorabilia, you'll love Sandgap Sports Cards in Annville. Can't make it to the store? No problem. Brian and Joey bring the region's best deals straight to you with their weekly Facebook Live shows. With over 30 years of collecting experience, every sale is packed with fun, excitement, and fan favorite finds. Follow Sandgap Sports Cards on Facebook and get in the game.
Cold weather is here, and that means more time inside on your devices. Streaming, gaming, shopping, your home needs internet that can keep up. With fast, reliable PRTC broadband, you can stay cozy and connected all winter long. No slowdowns, no buffering, just smooth holiday fun. Don't let winter freeze your connection. Contact PRTC today and settle in for a season of speed.
Hey, it's Kristen Mulcahy from Appalachian Wireless. Are you ready to give the gift of connection this Christmas? The kind that keeps you close no matter the distance? Well, at Appalachian Wireless, it's time to tech the halls, and we're slaying some amazing deals. Do you want a phone, tablet, and a smartwatch? Well, who doesn't? The good news is we've got a promotion just for that. So what are you waiting for? These incredible deals are only as good as supplies last. So visit us in one of our many retail or authorized dealer locations, or visit us on the web at AppalachianWireless.com. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon PACE, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
Kimber Home Furnishings in London and Somerset is home to the best-selling furniture brands in America like Lazy Boy. Kimber also has the biggest selection you'll find anywhere, getting you what you want when you want it. We're a third-generation family business, in business since 1963. Kimber also believes in investing back in our community and especially our youth. That's why we're proud to sponsor 13th Region Sports. Any building can be a house, but Kimber makes it home.
I will always 811. Before I did, not after I'm done. I used to wreak havoc on pipes and lines, but now I know it's not that kind. I was a bad neighbor, the damages were big, but now I know it's important to 811 before I dig.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
TNT Sports. College basketball gets even bigger.
Big time mindset, big time vibes for them big time moments. I make big time shots. Big time jam. Everywhere we go, you know we go big.
College basketball all season season long on TNT and True TV.
Hey, grab me one too.
Got a passion for sports cards? So do Brian and Joey at Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. With over 30 years of collecting experience, they know how to score you the best deals. Catch their weekly Facebook live shows for great cards, awesome memorabilia, and tons of fun. Check out their page for store hours and get in the game at Sand Gap Sports Cards.
Whoa, looks like somebody just upgraded to PRTC. With internet speeds this fast, you'll need the rush of pure fiber power. Streaming? Smooth. Gaming? Instant. Video calls? Crystal clear. That's the strength of PRTC's 100% fiber network. No slowdowns, no lag, just pure unstoppable speed. Contact PRTC to sign up for or upgrade your current speed today. And get ready to live life in the fast lane.
Hey, it's Kristen Mulcahy, and it's time to tech the halls with Appalachian Wireless. Starting today through December 31st. Get amazing holiday deals on the latest smartphones, 5G devices, accessories, and more. And that's not all. Christmas Cash is back. Every purchase or upgrade gets you entered in to win $500 in weekly cash. And one lucky winner, you'll take home the grand prize of $1,500. Celebrate big savings, gifts, and maybe even a big check. Visit us online or in one of our many retail locations because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Hey, I'm Dan. I ruined my son's professional gaming career. He was big into Fort Blocks when he turned 31 and moved back here.
He's building up. Boom, get him.
He was in some sort of retirement when I was out back, so I put it in the fire pit.
Boom, got him, dead him. 14 left. What? No! I'm tired of this.
It was just a fire pit.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
And welcome back to 50 Years at the Palace. From Owsley County High School, we are PRTC TV. And getting ready to start our third game of our triple header today between the visiting McCreary Central Raiders and the Owsley County Owls. McCreary Central at 1-4 on the year, lost their first 4 games of the year to Clinton, Rockcastle, South Laurel, and Pulaski County. That Pulaski County game was in overtime before picking up their first win of the year at home over Danville last night, 79-56. From the 48th district of the 12th region, they played with Wayne County and Southwestern. As mentioned during the girls' broadcast earlier, Monticello High School was the 4th team in the 48th until they closed and merged with Wayne County in 2013. Owsley County Owls 3-2 this year with wins over Lynn Camp Redbird and their most recent game on the road at Buckhorn. Losses to Pike County Central in a close one, as well as a tough Wolfe County team. Of course, Estill, Powell, and Lee are their opponents in the 56th district here in the 14th region. McCreary Central 16-10 last year. Southwestern ended their season in the opening round of the 48th district tournament 61-57. They graduated 4 seniors last year, but returned their top scorers, including a very special player, senior Peyton Higginbotham, who averaged nearly 23 points and 11 rebounds per game last year.
He is also the starting quarterback of the McCreary Central Raider football team, is Peyton Higginbotham. He's a kid that can very, very athletic. You know what I'm more impressed with than anything?
What?
This is the third game, and everything is on schedule today.
It is. It is.
That is an amazing feat.
Kyle Bobrowski's done a great job with this event today. Well, we will keep it right here as we pause for the playing of the national anthem by the Owsley County High School Band.
There you have it. The playing of the national anthem. Owsley County Band, as we are getting set to tip what will be the trifecta from the afternoon. This boys matchup, Coach Tyson Gross and his squad taking away Davis's McCreary Central. Raiders from over in region number 12.
In addition to Higginbotham for Coach Wade Davis, they have also a couple other really good players. Number 35, Jacob Foster, who averaged 13.5 points a game last year. Led the team with 63 pointers, did Jacob Foster. Junior Colton Summers added over 12 points per game last season. Second on the team with 49 made threes. Higginbotham leads the squad this year, averaging 19 points per contest. Foster at 14 and Summers at 13. Starting lineup for head coach Wade Davis. Number 14, Colton Summers. Number 35, Jacob Foster. Number 5 is Peyton Higginbotham. Whoa, there went the lights.
Yes, indeed.
We'll get you the other two starters here in just a moment for McCreary Central.
Well, the spotlight as Owsley County Owls being introduced to the home folk today on the 50th anniversary of the Palace here. Good crowd on hand, Brian, for this afternoon's affair.
Number 1, Jared Napier. Also number 4, Keegan Harold. Number 13, Braden Peters. Number 11, Jordan McCoy. And number 15, Chase Price for Coach Tyson Gross. The other two starters for McCreary Central we'll get for you in just a moment as the lights come back on.
There you go.
See, we've got 2, 14, 35. Number 2 is Drew Corder for McCreary Central.
And we'll have this ceremonial toss of the game of Tommy Hall. Longtime assigning official of Region 14. And the first ever WYMT Mountain Classics, Tommy Hall was very much a staple over there. Now they'll stop it, and we'll have the officials, official Combs and official Hall, both 14th region officials, here this afternoon. They were a part of that first ever contest here at the Palace. And our nostalgic throwback is going to continue, black and white for the first quarter, Brian.
Back before there was color in broadcasts. And McCreary Central controls the tip. Tristan West is the other starter for McCreary Central. So it's Higginbotham, number 5. Number 35, Foster. Number 14 is Summers. Number 22 is Tristan West. And number 2, Drew Corder for the McCreary Central Raiders. Owsley County with number 4, Keegan Harold. Number 13, Braden Peters. There's a 3 is good by number 14. That's Colton Summers getting the scoring started early for the Raiders. Number 4, Keegan Harold. Number 13, Braden Peters. Number 1, Jared Napier. Number 11, Jordan McCoy. And number 15, Chase Price for Owsley.
Owsley trying to get something penetration-wise. There they go. Nice move and spin to the bucket that time, Brian.
Jared Napier with the first bucket for the Owls, and now 3-2 McCreary Central. Owsley County 9-19 last year. Here's a 3 from the wing, goes in and out for number 2, Drew Corder. Owsley County with a rebound. Lost to Powell County, did Owsley County in the 13th by 13 points in the semifinals of the 56th District Tournament last year. Again, 9 wins, 19 losses. Graduated one senior, but returned their top 3 scorers from last year's squad. Jordan McCoy at 15 points a game, Keegan Harrell with 11, and Jared Napier at almost 11. McCoy and Napier are sophomores. Napier is a senior. Floater on the way is too strong, gets his own rebound for a moment, but then knocked away out of the hands of McCoy. Here comes number 14 in transition. Can't get the basket to fall, but back up and in by number 5. That's Peyton Higginbotham. Owsley County also added Braden Peters, who averaged over 20 points a game last year for Lee County. And this year they have 4 players averaging double figures. Harold with 18, McCoy with over 16, Peters with over 15, and Napier with over 13. Nice Euro step up and in by number 1. Napier with both buckets for Owsley County. Not many teams, Earl Owens, like Owsley County, with 4 players averaging double figures 4 or 5 games into the season.
That's a big feat. I'll tell you right there, another big corner ball, 3-ball corner pocket from McCreary Central, and the Raiders do exactly what the Lady Raiders done. Very active hands out there and very good shooters.
Good passing by the Owls. Corner 3 is short by number 13, Braden Peters, and the Raiders with the rebound. Double team is going to be a tie-up, and now a turnover. Nice pickup there by Peters. Peters is going to be fouled by number 14 for the Raiders.
Yeah, whistle that foul on Colton Summers for the Raiders, McCreary Central.
Aiden Duncan going to check in, replacing Colton Summers. Non-shooting foul. McCreary's head coach Wade Davis in his 8th season. Down low, good move by number 15, but he can't get it to fall as Chase Price. And the Raiders heading the other way. Top of the key 3 on the way is too strong by number 35, Jacob Foster. Rebound by Owsley County's Napier, but he has it knocked away from behind, and the Owls turn it over. 8-4. Raiders have doubled them up here in the first 3 minutes of the first quarter.
Owsley really attacking defensively, but they lose a man there, and he has an open look, and the Owls are fortunate enough that it didn't fall, but they'll throw away the basketball on the opposite side.
Foster missed the 3, but then intercepted the pass, so instant redemption for him. Loose on the floor, and we're going to have number 22 able to regain possession and passes it over to Foster, and he banks it up and in. Drew Corder made that play happen with his hustle on the floor. Wade Davis from McCreary Central, overall record 92 wins, 118 losses. His best 2 seasons were 2022 and 2023 when he won back-to-back 48th District championships and advanced to the semifinals of the 12th region. The Raiders were 22 and 12 in 2023. That was on Higginbotham, his first, team second. Number 24 checking in Bryce Hammonds for Coach Davis. The farthest the Raiders have advanced in the 12th region since online records began in the late 90s was 2009 when they made it to the regional championship game in the 12th. There's a 3 off the hand of number 11, McCoy. Can't get it to fall. They get the offensive rebound, and we're going to have a foul as Napier drops the basket. Foster picks up the foul. His first, team's third.
Napier will be at the line for his Owls. Napier, their leading scorer thus far. Well, their only score. First one up, no good. The Owls trail by 6.
Tyson Gross starting his second season leading the Owls, 12 and 21 thus far. As Napier gets 1 of 2. Jump step, up and in. Nice move there by number 5, Peyton Higginbotham. He's got 4. Owls have advanced to the 14th region tournament 9 times over the past 26 seasons since 1999's online records began. They won the 56th district in 1999, 2000, 2005, and 2010. Got a jump ball. Owsley were runner-ups in 2001, 2003, 2007, 2020, and most recently in 2021. They advanced to the semifinal round, the second round of the 14th region in 1999, 2000, and 2005.
Owsley trying to get something to fall here. Another long three, no good.
Peters misfires and
got a foul here.
Foul in backcourt on Napier, his first and the team's first. To add some nostalgia to this game, of course, we're here, Earl, talking about the 50 years at the Palace. I went back to online records beginning in the late 1990s. This is the first two meetings of these two teams in boys high school basketball since online records began about 27 or 28 years ago.
And I think we said
what a
the
move.
Girls was just 2 times.
Just 2 times, yeah.
I'd say the proximity between the schools have a lot to do with that, too.
No doubt, no doubt.
Got a timeout, 30-second timeout by Coach Gross as he finds his Owls down by 9.
While we got a break, what do you expect from your bank? At First National Bank of Manchester, we believe you should expect the best, and that's what we strive to give you every day. You're not just a customer to us, you're our friends and our neighbors. Treating you with kindness and respect. That's how we do business at First National Bank of Manchester, with locations in Manchester, London, Lexington, and our newest location in Harlan. First National Bank of Manchester, member FDIC. Napier with all 5 points for the Owls here in the early going. Higginbotham leads McCreary Central with 6. Foster has 5. Hunter, you're on the mic, and I wanted to ask you a question about the scorebook. So like I'm hearing the PA announcer call Jacob Foster Luke. What was his name in the scorebook? You know, sometimes they don't go by their, you know.
And one of the names.
Maybe I misheard it.
Mine might be a middle name or something.
Yeah. But that PA announcer, I don't know who he is, but he's doing a fantastic job today.
In the book, it is Luke Foster.
It is Luke, okay. Well, our apologies, because KHSAA has him as Jacob, I believe.
It may be Jacob Lucas.
Might be.
Lucas Jacob.
Shot was missed there by number 23, Grayson Perry, who had just checked in during the timeout. It'll go back to the Owls. You see that, though. I noticed that, like Coach Gemma from over in Clay County, she was listed as with her maiden name on the KHSAA for a long time, and I just went with the KHSAA on it.
Mm-hmm.
She was a Gray and married to Parks, right?
Yes.
Down low, shot is no good. Peters missed a chip shot. And number 3, Aiden Duncan into front court for the Raiders. They're up by 9, 14-5. Owsley County still trying to get their offense going. Nice hands down there by number 1, Napier. And Peters, or make that number 11, McCoy, loses his footing.
It's going to stay with Owsley Duncan, the last Raider to touch it, and the Owls will keep possession of the basketball.
Daniel Caudle checks in, replacing Peters for Owsley County. Corner 3 wide open. It is no good off the hand of Napier. And Raiders had it for a moment, but Owsley County gets it back. Shot is up. Might have been partially blocked off the hand of number 4, Keegan Harold. Harold's going to try a triple. That one's going to be short. So Owsley County with 3 shots at the basket, but couldn't get it to fall. Down low, good feed from number 3 on the dime to number 23, Grayson Perry. Give a big credit to Aiden Duncan on the assist. Reminiscent, as you mentioned, Earl, of the first game we called between these same two teams in girls high school basketball, that Owsley County was looking for an offensive spark, and there in that first quarter, McCreary Central just took a lead that they did not surrender after they took it there in the first quarter.
Well, Owsley right now, there you go, case in point. Good things will happen to you when you continuously follow your shot, you work for rebounds, and you hit that paint. And that time, the grittiness of the Owls will get the bucket, and they'll have a shot. Caudle will at the old-fashioned 3 with 52 seconds.
Well, and also Luke Foster, number 35, picked up his second foul here in the early going, so he has to take a seat. and Peyton Higginbotham checks in. But I get the feeling that Coach Wade Davis has got a pretty deep squad here. He doesn't care to go 3, 4, 5 off the bench. Caudle's free throw no good, though. But you can tell the Owsley County Owls are working hard, getting those offensive rebounds. Good deflection there by Chase Price. In the corner, Napier. Stripped, lost the handle on it. Like one of the Owsley County players might have got a shot to the nose, number 22. Crowd wanted to walk, but Higginbotham able to make the bucket. He's got 8.
That's at football that time, that physicality as he took the ball to the hole. McCreary Central.
Good feed from number 4, Harold, down to Chase Price.
Big bucket. He cuts it back down to 9, and they get the ball to Higginbotham for a top of the key 3.
And no call on the foul, and Owsley County player goes down hard. Kind of surprised that wasn't an over-the-back foul, even though time was about to expire. So, interesting first quarter of basketball. McCreary Central doubles up Owsley County at the end of one, 18-9 here on PRTC TV.
This broadcast is brought to you by PRTC, Advent Health of Manchester, Appalachian Wireless, Hunt Brothers Pizza, Jackson Energy, Kemper Home Furnishings, Pepsi of Corbin, Praxel Line Services, and Sand Gap Sports Cards.
Kimber Home Furnishings in London and Somerset is home to the best-selling furniture brands in America like Lazy Boy. Kimber also has the biggest selection you'll find anywhere, getting you what you want when you want it. We're a third-generation family business, in business since 1963. Kimber also believes in investing back in our community and especially our youth. That's why we're proud to sponsor 13th Region Sports. Any building can be a house, but Kimber makes it home.
Raiders with the early advantage, 18-9 here on PRTC TV. Earl Owens has probably called more games than anybody that I know of, and he helped me out with a pronunciation that we need to get down to. It's Peyton Higginbotham, number 5.
Yeah, they kind of spell it bottom, but I've been over there a few times. Of course, in the same district, football-wise.
Right.
And I asked some of the home folk and a coach over there, and he said no. He said, we actually pronounce it Higginbotham.
Yeah.
So.
Well, and also we corrected Jacob Foster to Luke Foster for McCreary Central. Shot up no good by number 23, Grayson Perry. Owsley County with the rebound. And we got a blocking foul on Higginbotham, and that's going to be his second. So 2 of their leading scorers have picked up 2 fouls here in the early going. So Peyton may be coming out for a moment. And Aiden Duncan going to check in for Higginbotham. Down low, they find Price. Price can't get the shot off. Gets it back out to a teammate, number 12. That's Daniel Caudle. Caudle loses it off his knee out of bounds. It'll go back to the Raiders. Top of the key 3, number 14. It's going to be short off the hand of Colton Summers. And the Owls with the rebound.
Owsley County going to have to make some hay while the sun is shining here. They've got to cut down to 9.
Turnaround up is off the mark. Number 24, Bryce Hammonds in a hurry the other way. Grayson Perry penetrates and kicks. Good defensive collapse by the Owls. But nobody picked up number 23, Perry, and he missed it. Missed a chip shot.
And again, McCreary Central leaving that door open, giving that opportunity for Owsley to get back in this. And the Owls in a bucket. They need something good to happen here to spark them. And there you go. Oh, comes off there. I could have bet the farm Price was going to get that one down low.
Little too much mustard on the dog, and traveling called on number 23, Perry, as he lost his footing. Hunter, what are you seeing thus far from these two teams? Seems like neither one of them can find a whole lot of consistency on the offensive side, but the home team, Owsley County, just really some hard luck shots on this end of the basket, and just shots not falling, but a lot of them are rattling out.
Yeah, I think this man from McCreary's kind of frustrated them a little bit. They're obviously trying to run some kind of floppy action flex set, but as of right now, they're really kind of just struggling to make a shot. But kind of to Earl's point, you'd really like to see some kind of momentum with Higginbottom on the bench here.
Acrobatic shot is up by Duncan, no good, but they get the offensive rebound. Back up blocked out of there by number 4, Harold.
That's going to be over and back.
Yeah. Nice effort there by 00. Elijah Buckler, who had just checked in.
That time it was a pinball there, going back and forth.
But certainly you got a guy averaging nearly 20 points a game, leading scorer, leading offensive threat on the bench. And it is absolutely right that Owsley County has a window here to get some stuff done, as have a foul on Buckler.
Second team foul on the Raiders here. Owsley yet to commit one in the second quarter.
Owsley County 3-2 on the year. McCreary Central at 1-4. Got their first win of the year last night over Danville at home. Bad pass, but Harold able to catch it up. McCreary Central foul on number 1, Kaysen Duncan.
It'll be their third.
I want to say that McCreary, Coach Davis, has played at least 10 players, if not 11 already.
And that's the foul that's going to put you to the line. You need to hit these. This score has been 18-9 for quite some time. Owsley has to have the opportunity here to get some points on the board. Well, but you're right. Davis has really went to the bench.
We've had no points here in the second quarter at all.
Yeah.
By either team. We played 2.5 minutes.
Until now.
Owsley County changes that as Keegan Harold gets his first points of the game. And got them both. Owsley County now 3 of 5 from the line.
That ball movement, though, is just incredible. You know, we talk all the time about the machine-type offenses and defenses that these coaches have instilled in their players. And just like that, you look at McCreary, the way they're playing, I mean, it's like no kid has to think about what's going to happen next. They know.
Yeah.
And that's a credit to the coaches.
Bryce Hammonds, his first points are a three-pointer. Good penetration, but good defense down there. The block by number 14, Colton Summers. Raiders moving quickly into front court. Can he make it 2 in a row? And he can. Bryce Hammonds back-to-back threes, and now it's out to a 13-point lead, 24-11. And Coach Tyson Gross wants to take a timeout. We'll take one, too. Raiders with a 13-point advantage over the Owls here on PRTC TV.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do, that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
Back-to-back three-pointers by number 24, Bryce Hammonds for McCreary Central. It's got them their biggest lead of the afternoon, 24-11 here on PRTC TV. Don't adjust your sets. We had the first quarter in black and white. Are we color back now?
We are back
We're
in
back
color.
to color. If you saw the first quarter and thought something was wrong with your TV, we did that as a kind of a throwback to the 50 years at the Palace. We did that for the first quarter of both games here today, the girls' game and the boys' game.
The nostalgia. We love it.
It's even a fun word to say.
Yes, it is.
Three-pointer was short there by Owsley County. McCreary Central on the offensive attack. Summers couldn't get the three-pointer off. Now he's got to find somebody. Corner three is in the air. It's no good off the hand of Colton Summers. They get the offensive rebound, though. Shot off the glass was actually blocked, it looked like. And Price pulls up the rebound for Owsley County. Stolen.
Butler, that big football player. He's a lineman.
Good defense down there by Aiden Duncan with the pick and takes it coast to coast. Like a pick six in football, Earl, when you take it away on one end and run it all the way to the house. 15-point lead. McCreary Central has outscored Owsley County 8-2. And Owsley County has gone nearly 5 minutes without a field goal here in this second quarter. Only 2 free throws from Keegan Harold.
Well, they need to get something. You know, that's easy for me to sit up here and say. They need to get something happening offensively. You see the way that McCreary Central is playing defense. That's got a lot to do with it.
Oh, no doubt. Now, they're a very, very solid defensive team. Shot is up and rolls off. Would not fall for Keegan Harold, but he's going to get some contact and go to the free throw line. Tristan West picks up the foul. His first, team's fifth, so whether it was a shooting foul or not, it's going to get 2 free throws for the Owls. First one is good for Keegan Harold.
And I think the one thing you'd really like to see right here, if you're, Coach Gross in Owsley County, is see if you can cut this thing down. Maybe just get it down to 10 going into the half. Kind of a big 3 minutes here for Owsley.
Harold has all 4 points for the Owls here in this second quarter. He's going to check out, and Dalton Peters going to check in. Yeah, I think they have to keep this Hunter into a manageable situation going into halftime. You talk about a morale booster, but they do get a bad pass that goes out of bounds.
And now it's just kind of one of those guys, can they capitalize off this turnover? Can they kind of keep chipping away? Seems like they've done a really good job at one successful play or one successful cess, but they've kind of really struggled to put 2 or 3 together.
Tristan West trying to get that ball over to Colton Summers, and Colton said that was my bad. It wasn't the greatest pass, but I should have gotten it. See if Owsley County can capitalize, and they do get the foul and going to go back to the line. Number 11, Jordan McCoy.
Yeah, Owsley County kind of ran that elevator screen set there for McCoy, and McCoy made the right decision. First time he just shot the 3, but that time he kind of gave the head fake, got downhill, and he's going to the charities track.
McCoy, who averaged over 15 points a game last year, he's averaging over 16 this year, and that's his first point of the game. So they've done a really good job on McCoy.
He's also a phenomenal golfer for Owsley County.
2-sport athlete. McCreary Central almost didn't get it in bounds in time as Owsley County playing some good full court defense.
Well, the Owls got it back down to 11 here.
Without a field goal.
Yep.
Duncan penetrates. Owsley County turning up the defense a notch. Coach Groats coaching his hind end off over there for his Owls. And that's going to go out of bounds. Good defense by the Owls. Number 10 down there, Dalton Peters, who just checked in. Looks like he got a piece of the shot.
And it went off the chest of a Raider. So Owsley gets the ball back. Yet another opportunity here. But at this point, they've got 5 team fouls to the Raiders. So it doesn't matter. You're going to the line any foul the rest of this quarter.
The younger Higginbottom checks in for the first time. Jackson, he's a freshman. Peyton's a senior. Dalton Peters dribbling out top for the Owsley County Owls. Down to 90 seconds, and Owsley County still has no field goals here in the quarter. Good defense right there, and they're going to say he did go over the line. I thought he might have tight-roped it, but the official had a better look than I did. Over and back called. In all the games that I have called this year, which hasn't been that many yet, I have never seen a coach that has done more freer substitutions than McCreary Central's Coach Davis.
And here's the thing, Brian, when he brings them in,
they don't lose
kids
anything.
can play.
Yeah, they don't lose anything.
So I guess when you have that many kids capable, you've got that luxury.
Number 24, Hammonds, was bidding to have his third 3 of the game, but it's no good, and with 1 minute left, Owsley County will get it back. Kelton Smith in there for Coach Gross for the first time.
Spread is through 11 for McCreary. Now, you know, Owsley's trying to set screens and everything. There you go.
Number 13, Peters with his first points of the game. First field goal of the quarter for Owsley County comes with 45 seconds left. Flash it back out. Number 22, nice ball fake by number 22. That's Tristan West. 28-17. We're down to 20 seconds now left here in the quarter.
Owsley needs a big bucket here to go to the locker room.
Only down in single digits, but they can't get the shot to fall by Peters. 7 seconds. Shot is up and no good. Back up and in, though, on the putback. 0-0 puts it in. That's Elijah Buckler, and McCreary Central with a 13-point lead here at intermission. It's the Raiders 30 and the Owls 17. Stay tuned. We'll continue with Hunter at the half, 50 years at the Palace. Owsley County High School here on PRTC TV.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
People die every day. Mondays on TNT.
BP's crashing. Charged.
Clear. Let's go save some lives. The Emmy winner for Best Drama.
Tier 1 trauma now. Stay with us.
The Pit. Mondays, back to back, starting at 9 on TNT.
Hey, grab me one too.
If you like sports cards and memorabilia, you'll love Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. Can't make it to the store? No problem. Brian and Joey bring the region's best deals straight to you with their weekly Facebook Live shows. With over 30 years of collecting experience, every sale is packed with fun, excitement, and fan-favorite finds. Follow Sand Gap Sports Cards on Facebook and get in the game.
Video gaming is a great way for families to have fun together. And PRTC's reliable internet and Wi-Fi is a game changer. Super fast download and upload speeds up to 1 gig. And GigaSpire whole home Wi-Fi power today's most exciting games on consoles, handhelds, even VR headsets with no lag or buffering. Contact PRTC and level up to game-changing internet and whole home Wi-Fi today.
Hey, it's Kristen, and at Appalachian Wireless, we love Christmas because we give the gift of savings and connection. Are you not sure what to give? Well, give them something that helps them stay connected and captures those moments that matter the most. Family is where you're valued and appreciated. And this Christmas at Appalachian Wireless, we value you. So come home, check the halls, and get connected with Appalachian Wireless. Visit us today in one of our many retail locations or find out more about the Tech the Halls promotion at AppalachianWireless.com. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon PACE, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
Kimber Home Furnishings in London and Somerset is home to the best-selling furniture brands in America like Lazy Boy. Kimber also has the biggest selection you'll find anywhere, getting you what you want when you want it. We're a third-generation family business, in business since 1963. Kimber also believes in investing back in our community and especially our youth. That's why we're proud to sponsor 13th Region Sports. Any building can be a house, but Kimber makes it home.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
Who's ready for a holiday rematch?
'Tis the season when Food Network stars
Bobby, you think you have it all. But tonight, you're doomed.
try to take down Bobby Flay.
You guys are already against me anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Where's the holiday spirit?
All new Beat Bobby Flay Holiday Throwdown, Tuesday night at 8 on Food Network.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
The Raiders with a 13-point lead over the Owls here at the Palace. 50 years at the Palace being celebrated today as this gym opened up in January of 1976. If you haven't had a chance to view some of the broadcasts from earlier today, make sure you go to our PRTC TV YouTube channel and our PRTC TV Facebook page. Catch a nice little ceremony we had between the boys JV game and the boys varsity game that featured 4 of the players from the 75-76 Owsley County Owls, and also the 2 officials that was involved in the opening game. Great job by co-athletic director Kyle Bobrowski for putting such a great event together and bringing these 2 teams back together, which the old McCreary Central team was called the Pine Knot Dragons before the consolidation like in 1978. So it's been a really wonderful full circle day. McCreary Central got the win by 21 on the girls' side of things, and they're on their way to doing the same thing here on the boys' side, unless Coach Gross and the Owls can make some adjustments here at halftime and climb back into this one. Let's get a rundown and find out how we got to this halftime score of 30-17. For that, we go to Hunter Carroll. It's Hunter at the half.
We'll start with the Owsley County's individual. You had number 1, Jared Napier with 5 points. Number 4, Keegan Harold with 4 points. Number 13, Braden Peters with 2 points. Number 11, Jordan McCoy with 2 points. Number 15, Chase Price with 2 points. Number 12, Daniel Connell with 2 points. You flip over to the McCreary Central side, they were led by number 5, Peyton Higginbottom with 8 points. Number 35, Luke Foster with 5. Number 24, Bryce Hammonds with 6. Number 14, Colton Summers with 3. Number 3, Aiden Duncan with 2. Number 23, Grayson Perry with 2. Number 22, Tristan West with 2, and number 00, Elijah Buckner with 2 as well. If you go to the team stats, Owsley County was 5 of 12 for 42% from 2, compared to McCreary Central's 9 of 17 for 53%. McCreary was 4 of 11 for 36% from 3, compared to Owsley County's 0 of 6. Owsley was 7 of 9 at the free throw line for 78%. I didn't have McCreary with any free throws in that first half. McCreary had 6 team assists compared to Owsley County's 4. Owsley County had 12 team rebounds compared to McCreary's 16. McCreary had 5 turnovers compared to Owsley County's 7, Brian. I feel like the one thing kind of looking at that stuck out to me the most, look at the first half stats, is that McCreary had 6 offensive rebounds. And I feel like Owsley County did a very good job in that first half on their first defensive possession, but then they'd give up kind of that middle area of an offensive rebound, which I'm almost certain that McCreary scored on 5 of those 6 offensive rebounds. So one thing I think in the second half that's going to be important is one and done for Owsley. When they got that one and done, he kind of was able to get out in transition. Good things happen, but they've got to get on the defensive glass and keep McCreary from getting on the offensive boards.
What was the field goal shooting again for both teams there in that first half, Hunter?
From 2-point range, McCreary was 9 of 17 for 53%. Owsley County was 5 of 12 for 42. Owsley didn't make a 3 in that first half. They shot 6, and then McCreary was 4 of 11 for 36%. So, you kind of, if you take away the 3-pointers from McCreary, they're only down, Owsley County's only down 1. So, and that was kind of the big one, too. It just kind of seems like that, when Owsley's shooting a 3, there's a lid on the top. So maybe if they can just get one to fall early, maybe that'll open the door up for everybody.
We're going to find out. We're just over a minute away from the start of the third quarter. We'll take a 60-second break and come back with more Owls and Raiders up next here on PRTC TV.
Hey, y'all. I'm Laura. I've been splitting landlines, cable lines, internet lines, any kind of line you can think of for the past 30 years. My dad used to do the same thing. You could say I'm his true veteran. I still got a lot of work to do. So I'm trying to change.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
Buzzer has sounded. That means intermission is over. Time for the start of the second half of this one between the visiting McCreary Central Raiders and the home team, the Owsley County Owls, here on PRTC TV. Earl Owens, you got to at least feel some type of consolation if you're Coach Gross. You had 1 field goal of your 8 points in that second quarter, and most of the time that spells destruction for your team, but you're still only down 13. It's still a basketball game.
And got a kick ball to begin it. You're right, Brian. It's still Owsley County to take it if they want it. Only 13 is nothing. I mean, I've seen teams come back within 30 seconds down 13 points before they win the ball game. Owsley just has to get something to fall early, get that confidence level back up, then make the run.
And that could start it right there. Number 11, Jordan McCoy. First field goal of the game for Jordan McCoy.
And now you get the turnover.
Yep. Jordan led the team in scoring last year, averaging over 16 this year, and only had 2 points in that first half. Another thing that's dangerous about McCreary Central, they've got 6 seniors on this basketball team, and Owsley County only with 2 on their team. And, you can tell that McCreary Central, a very disciplined basketball team. Look at that.
2 in a row by the Owls. And that's got down to 7 now, Brian.
McCoy back-to-back threes and cuts that lead in almost in half. 13 down to 7, but can they answer? No. McCreary Central with the miss off the hand of number 35, Luke Foster. And here come the Owls.
Well, that first 3 minutes of that third quarter, so important.
Through the lane, back out to McCoy. McCoy wanting it, penetrates and kicks. In the lane, shot is up, rolling in. Number 4, Keegan Harold. And that's an 8-0 run by the Owls in the first 80 seconds of this third quarter. 30-25. Nice move in the paint, puts it up, won't fall though, back up and won't fall again. So 2 chip shots missed by the Raiders. Here comes Napier for a trailing McCoy for a triple. It is going to be off the mark. Rebound to Foster for the Raiders.
Now you have to compliment the intensity the Owls are playing with right now. That's a big one on the opposite end there by McCreary Central's Hammonds. He nails a dagger to this point. That'll put him back up by 8.
And that is his third 3 of the game. He's got 9 points to lead the scoring for McCreary Central.
I was going to say it was almost as if a cap had been put on the bucket this end. Oh, there you go.
What a tough shot by Keegan Harold. He's got 8. Ties him for the team lead with McCoy. And number 14, Summers, a little bit out of control, but he's going to be fouled. Napier picks up his second and the team's first. No foul trouble at all for Owsley County. I've only got 2 on Napier for the game. Maybe I missed one.
I don't think they fouled hardly any at all.
Nice shot there by number 5, Peyton Higginbottom. He's in double figures with 10. And the lead back out to 8, 35-27. Been an active third quarter thus far scoring-wise, as the Owls have rattled off 10 to McCreary Central's 5. Corner 3 in the air. That's no good. Rebound ran down by Hammonds. In transition, can't get it to fall. Back up and no good again by the Raiders. Foster had the rebound, and then it's going to go out of bounds back to Owsley County. That's twice, Earl, in transition, or at least shots right there at the basket that McCreary Central can't get them to fall.
Owsley right now has really stepped it up defensively, and they're being paid for their merits of getting the job done. They just have to continue hustling, getting down and getting some points.
Number 1 misses the shot. Napier, ball goes to his teammate. Misses the baseline floater, does Keegan Harold. McCreary Central in transition. Nice move down there by number 5, Peyton Higginbottom. He's got 12.
You can tell these McCreary Central Raiders, the majority are football players on this team because they love contact.
Foster up, no good. Back up and in. Foster's got 7, and just like that, McCreary Central takes the lead back out to 12. That was down to 7 a moment ago. We got a timeout on the floor, 4:16 left in the third. Full timeout. We'll take a break. More coming up next on PRTC TV.
Hey, grab me one too.
Owsley County has the slight upper hand here in this third quarter as they've outscored McCreary Central 10-9, but they had a halftime deficit that was 13, so now it stands at 12, 39-27. The important thing for the Owls is they do have some scoring that's starting to turn loose, which is great to see. Long pass ahead, number 11 with a nice little step to the left side. That's Jordan McCoy. McCoy has really come to life here in this third quarter. He's got 8 of his 10.
He has certainly been the offensive spark, but again, you see Higginbottom just powers himself to the bucket. That's that football mentality.
He loves to get downhill.
Let me tell you something, the kid had a miraculous arm, too.
3 rattles out for Harold. PRTC TV covering more games in more places in the 13th and 14th region. Good feed down low. Harold swats it out of there, and then they throw it away. Napier steps in the passing lane, and he's doing a nice spin move up and in. You talk about what would be the PRTC TV play of the game.
I think we just witnessed it.
Absolutely. And also picks up the third on Luke Foster. and the team's first. So Napier with an electrifying move, not only the 360 spin move, but also to bank it in off the glass and draw the foul and make the free throw. So that's a 3 for 3 for him.
Back down to single digits now.
Tough shot up and in. Peyton Higginbottom starting to take things over. He had 8 in the first quarter, didn't score in the second quarter, was out with a little bit of foul trouble. He's matched those 8 in the first quarter with 8 here in the third quarter. 16 for him. Jumper up and no good off the hand of Napier. 43-32. They have not been able to stop number 5. Can't get the shot to go. Good defense there by Price. But they get the offensive rebound, and we're going to have a foul on Price. Only the first on Chase, and the team's second. Actually, they're going to give it to Harold. His first. Oh, somebody lost Foster.
There.
Yeah.
Yep. That's one of those that you would love to have back as a coach.
Tough shot, won't fall. McCoy on the miss, and here comes Higginbottom the other way, and he is a man that doesn't want to be denied, and he'll draw the foul.
Get that one on Harold.
Picked up 2 quick ones, did Harold.
And now Owsley's got 3 here in the third quarter. 1 to McCreary Central.
Higginbottom averaged 23 points a game last year. And he's averaging 19 this year. He's only 2 away from that average. He's got 17, make it 18. 10 in the quarter. He's been the difference maker for McCreary Central here in this third period. Good kick, penetration. Three-pointer no good off the hand of Daniel Caudle. What a crossover by Higginbottom. Nice block from behind by Caudle. Approaching the 2-minute mark here in the third quarter, 47-32, 15-point lead for McCreary Central. Top of the key, catch and shoot 3 is no good for McCoy. And Higginbottom runs down the rebound. Nice save in there by Duncan. Here's a 3-pointer from the wing by number 23. Perry is off the mark, and we're going to have a foul on the rebound.
The second on the Raiders. Higginbottom will go back out now for a breather.
And Price going to step out for Coach Gross.
Price took a hard fall, but he hopped right back up.
Kind of straightening his back out. Might have fell on his back. Long baseball pass ahead. Good catch and good flash out to McCoy for a 3. It's going to roll off. Rebound, though, kicks out, and we're Owsley County with it back, and a wide open 3 is no good. Dalton Peters couldn't get that one to go, and then McCoy with a steal.
Foul on McCreary.
Yeah.
Tell you what, inside, down there on the block, it is no place for the faint at heart today, to say the least, because they are flat out battling down there.
Well, you mentioned McCreary. A lot of their players also play football, and certainly this is they're very athletic, and both these teams get up and down the floor, and with that kind of speed, you're going to have some collisions from time to time. Nice shot there by Harold.
The antique 3.
Bucket's good. Foul was called on Duncan. Free throw is good.
We'll get it back down to 12 at the minute mark.
Almost a steal. And we're going to have a foul in backcourt on Peters. We'll make that Caudle, number 12. That's the 4th on Owsley County here in the third quarter. So the next foul will put both teams to the line to shoot 2. 47-35, 58 seconds left here in the third. It's going to be a backcourt foul on Owsley County. Number 11, McCoy, going to get the whistle. And we'll go all the way down to the other end for a couple of free throws. And shooting for the Raiders is going to be Kaysen Duncan. Hasn't been to the free throw line yet tonight, or this afternoon. And that's his first point of the game. He gets them both. Raiders a perfect 4 of 4 in limited opportunities at the free throw line. Owsley County, I've got them 8 of 9. Actually, who was that?
Man, that was a beautiful
Harold.
Keegan,
Number 4.
Yep.
Keegan Harold having a whale of a third quarter. He's got 9 of his 13.
That
and
was
a steal.
Beautiful play to the bucket.
McCoy shot is up and in. Back-to-back buckets by Owsley County. McCoy's got 10 in the quarter and 12 for the game.
They'll cut it down to 10.
And a steal. Penetration. Shot is up, and we're going to be a blocking foul called on McCreary Central. So the Owls showing some life here at the end of the third quarter.
Daniel Cottle will go back to the free throw line for the Owls and try to get it back down to single digits once again. They had it cut down to 5 early on in this third quarter. And Cottle now an opportunity to get it back down to single digits. That one will veer off to the right side. You will have another one.
Substitution for the Raiders, number 10, Jackson Higginbotham.
Double checking Owsley County. I've got them actually 9 of 12 from the line, so shooting 75%. A respectable number for sure. Second one no good as well, but Harold gets the rebound. Back up blocked. And loose ball is going to go out of bounds off of McCreary Central back to Owsley County. So with 10 seconds,
has that shot.
10 seconds left in the quarter, and would be big, Earl, if they can get this down to 8 or 7 right here.
Yeah, no doubt. They need something here to hit that bench with momentum.
Feed down low. Harold is surrounded by some defenders. There's going to be a foul called on McCreary Central, and we're going to have free throws with 1.4 seconds left. Tristan West picks up his second, and Harold is going to shoot 2. First one good.
That gets your 9-point deficit. That will get it to single digits.
10 points in the quarter for Harold, 14 for the game to lead the charge. And the second one good. He is a perfect 7 of 7 from the line, 49-41. And not going to get a shot off in time is McCreary Central. So Owsley County closes strong and makes this a basketball game. 49-41. McCreary Central over Owsley County. Fourth quarter coming up next on PRTC TV.
Got a passion for sports cards? So do Brian and Joey at Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. With over 30 years of collecting experience, they know how to score you the best deals. Catch their weekly Facebook Live shows for great cards, awesome memorabilia, and tons of fun. Check out their page for store hours and get in the game at Sand Gap Sports Cards.
Santa's bringing new gadgets this Christmas. Tablets, smart TVs, gaming systems, and more. But is your internet ready for everything he drops under the tree? Make sure your home is sleigh-powered with fast, reliable PRTC broadband. Sign up or upgrade now and keep every device running smooth. No buffering, no lag. Give your family the speed they'll need this Christmas and beyond. Contact PRTC today and get connected before Santa arrives.
49-41, Owsley County climbs back into this one, a game I think they've trailed by as many as 16 or 17, and they close with a flurry of points there in that third quarter. Really nice quarters by Owsley County's Keegan Harold, who had a total of 11 points in that quarter, has 15 for the game, but also Jordan McCoy really coming to life for the Owls as well with 10 of his 12 in that third quarter. And Owsley County racked up more points in that third quarter than they did in the first two quarters combined, scoring 24 to McCreary Central's 19. Raiders get the ball first. Shot is up and won't fall, but there's going to be a foul called on Owsley County's number 12, Daniel Caudle. You can really tell that not only is Higginbottom a senior, but he is so well versed in so many different aspects of his game. He doesn't really want to light you up from the arc, but he really likes to penetrate and drive the basketball.
Yeah, you got to set up a defense to take it away from him, but I'll be honest with you, that is a hard task to do.
Yeah.
A kid that loves physical contact is very tough to stop driving to that basket.
It seems like he prefers to go downhill than he does anything else.
He does. Totally agree with that. He's got 20 to lead all scorers. Napier. Owsley County moving the ball around, trying to look for a shot. Looks like McCreary Central's turned up their defense. Corner three is good, though. Number 4, Keegan Harold, picks up right where he left off in that third quarter.
And you're down to 7 now.
He's got 18 to lead the Owls. Luke Foster now to number 14. Shot is up and no good by Summers. Back up again, no good. And Harold with the rebound and calling for timeout. Good job by Keegan Harold to save that possession, as that could have been really a bad situation if they had taken it away from him. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here for that one. At Kentucky Farm Bureau Insurance, we've been providing folks in the Bluegrass with quality insurance since 1943. We cover all the things that are important to you: auto, home, life, health, business, and more. See your local agents in Clay, Jackson, or here in Owsley County for a quote today. Kentucky Farm Bureau, big on commitment, and nothing against all the other agencies in Kentucky. The Farm Bureau has a agent in every Kentucky county and all 120 counties in the Commonwealth, but Clay, Jackson, and Owsley were the 3 that reached out to us and wanted to support the PRTC TV live stream broadcasts.
My local agent is Steve Cordett.
Great
and
guy.
I have to say that, their moniker, tagline, big on commitment, they are committed to their customer base. I had some unfortunities occur through a windstorm about a year and a half ago, and it was Johnny on the spot and fix.
You won't beat them on claims. You'll never beat them on claims or service.
I am so thankful.
Back from the timeout, here's a corner three. That one's no good. That would have really tightened things up. Pass ahead. McCreary Central's Hammonds runs it down. Feed down low to Foster, up and in. Foster with a big bucket. He's in double figures now with 11. 53-44. The lead was down to 7. Catch and shoot three is no good. Rebound, though, to Harold. Harold up strong with it. Puts it up, no good, and almost got him an over-the-back foul. And nice rebounding there and boxing out by Luke Foster for the Raiders. And we're going to have a foul on Owsley. Jordan McCoy picks up his second and the team's second. Still plenty of time left here. Knocked away. Good defense by the Owls. Ends up in the hands of McCoy. And it's going to be lost out of bounds, but they're going to say went off the hand of a Raider. Harold leads Owsley with 18. Higginbottom leads McCreary Central with 20. Feed down low to Harold. Back out to McCoy. McCoy through the lane is going to be fouled. Higginbottom going to pick up his third. Picked up his 2 fouls in the early going of the game, but has played very disciplined in this second half and picks up his third. McCoy to the line for the second time. Made 2 in a row back in the second quarter. Gets that one to go. Harold a perfect 7 of 7 from the line. McCoy a perfect 3 of 3. And I've got him 11 of 15, or 12 of 15 overall. Second one good as well. 53-46, 6-minute mark. Look at Foster through the lane. He takes some really big steps. He's long and lanky.
And he can get there in a hurry.
Yes. Yeah, four or five steps, he's end to end.
Yeah, due to those intangibles, it makes life easier on him, doesn't it?
No doubt about it. 55-46. Still a lot of time left, but Owsley County really needs to hang close. McCoy and Harold have had the hot hand for the Owls here in the second half. Harold with it now.
The good thing is, if you look at things, possession arrow in favor of the Owls. Fouls not significant at all right now.
Harold can get that 3 to go. Quick outlet to Hammonds, but ran down and saved in by Owsley County's number 1, Jared Napier. What a hustle play. And wouldn't it be fitting? Rattles out. I love it when a player makes a hustle play on defense and comes down and nails the 3-pointer.
Yeah, that's a thing of beauty when that occurs.
Higginbottom calling for the ball down low. Puts it up and in. Owsley County's Caudle tried to get the offensive foul call. Out to an 11-point lead now for the Raiders. Here's a long 3. That one's too strong. Foster with the rebound. They find number 14 open down low.
And I think
Colton Summers with his first point since way back in the first quarter. He's got 5.
He's put it back up to a 13-point lead, have the Raiders.
Outscored them 10-5 in the first half of this fourth quarter. Owsley County had 24 points in that third quarter, but only 5 here in the first half of the fourth. Shot was missed by Harold. Nobody under the basket for Owsley County. McCreary Central trying to run the break, and we're going to have a foul as Hammonds drove the lane, and they're going to whistle that one on Napier. Napier's third and the team's third.
Well, McCreary Central only with 1 in his fourth quarter.
6 seniors on Coach Davis's squad. Buckler, Corder, Foster, also Bryce Hammonds, Peyton Higginbottom. Actually 7 seniors. Tristan West, also a senior. Hammonds misses the first free throw. Second one good. He's in double figures with 10. He checks out, and number 23, Grayson Perry, checks in for him. So now we'll start to get in a little bit of a dangerous zone here for the home team, the Owsley County Owls. Under 4 to go, down 14. Got to start chipping away. McCoy, nice move, but couldn't get it to fall.
Well, that'd been nice if it had went down.
Got the home crowd into it, too.
Yeah. It's a 14-point advantage for the Raiders.
Fouls on Colton Summers. He becomes the third Raider with 3 fouls. Him and Higginbottom and Luke Foster. McCoy makes the free throw. He's a perfect 5 of 5. (14 of 18 from the line, now 15 of 19 from the line for the Owls. McCoy stays perfect, and it's lost by the Raiders. I didn't see exactly what happened there, but they turn it over.
It's down to 12. Owsley can get a quick one here. You still got 3:38. That's an eternity, but
Errant pass. Perry on the other end, up and in. 4 points for Perry. So a big swing there as it's back out to 14, and it could have been 10. McCoy, tough move, up, won't fall. Ran down nicely by number 1, Jared Napier. Then stolen. Higginbottom with the steal, up and in. That may be the dagger right there as it's out to a 16-point lead. 24 for Peyton Higginbottom. Ball knocked away. Good defense by McCreary Central.
I don't think Owsley was expecting the entry pass that time.
Shot is up, won't fall, and we're going to have an Owsley County foul. Things starting to slip away from the Owls here at home. Caudle picks up his third, team's fourth. It is a shooting foul, though. So Peyton Higginbottom looking for points number 25 and 26 and gets that one to go. He's a perfect 5 of 5 from the line. Harold and Price going to check back in for Coach Gross. Kelton Smith checks out, and also number 12, Daniel Caudle, checks out. And that free throw good as well. 6 of 6 from the line. 26 points for Peyton Higginbottom. McCoy, jumper is good. Started out slow with only 2 points in the first half, but he's responded with 16 here in the second half for a total of 18. Feed down low. Pump fake, can't get the shot off. Into the corner for Duncan for a three. That one's no good. Price, good position on the rebound. Good box out. Owsley County's got to have a whole lot go right over these final 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Price, nice move. Left-hand shot can't go, though. And McCreary Central, I think, fully recognizes that time is indeed on their side, and Coach Davis, I think, wants them to slow it down. And then
good block.
As soon as I say that, they drive the basket, and then Owsley County throws it away.
Price had a nice block down there.
Absolutely.
And Owsley unable to capitalize. It's kind of been that way this evening. The Owls got it down to 5 and seemingly could never get over that hump.
Outruns everybody down there. It is number 35, Foster, but he can't get the shot to go. But right there is the star of the game to clean it up. What a game Peyton Higginbottom has had. 28, I believe. 68-50. Biggest lead of the night for McCreary Central. That shot is going to be short, and Napier thought he had some contact, and on the other end it is a easy basket for number 23. That's Grayson Perry. He's got 6, and we've got a timeout called on the floor, I think, just to get some substitutions in, so we'll keep it right here. So Owsley County made it interesting on a couple of different occasions, even here in the second half. And people to see this score is going to feel like it was a very comfortable and easy win for the Raiders, but that was not the truth.
No, the score's not indicative in what the ball game was played.
Landon Halsey checks in with the basketball now. Fadeaway jumper no good by Harold, and McCreary Central coming the other way. Shot is up and in by 0, Elijah Buckler. He's got 4. And timeout so we can get a substitution in for Coach Gross. Number 20 checking in. Sawyer Renfro.
Renfro looks like a ball player, doesn't he? That headband going there.
I love the headband.
I do too.
I think it's great.
Throwback to the 50-year celebration today.
Absolutely. Shot deflected out of bounds as number 23, Halsey, drove the lane.
Just 30 seconds remaining in this one.
Shot is up off the glass, no good by number 12, Parker Rinkowski. Who's that?
Jackson. That was Jackson that had to put back. Jackson Higginbottom.
First points for Jackson.
And that will be the game, my friend, as Owsley will decide to
dribble the time away. Final score, McCreary Central 74 and Owsley County 50. We'll take a break and come back with final stats and thoughts, and also talk to our Advent Health of Manchester and UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game. It's all coming up here on PRTC TV.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, and your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do, that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
The Advent Health, UK Health Pulse Player of the Game is going to be Peyton Higginbottom from McCreary Central. Big game for you out here today, 28 points, several assists, several rebounds, and most importantly, a big win for your ball club.
Well, we knew coming into this game it was going to be a tough playing out of our region, but we came together as a team and we just played our heart out and came with a dub.
I was telling the folks up there, I've had a chance to watch you play football a whole lot, starting quarterback, and a lot of your teammates that played football played basketball, and you really could tell the physical style of game you play. It's like that when you penetrated down there, you just simply wanted to get involved. The more physical, the more better for you.
Yeah, that's just how I am. I was raised right that, and anywhere I play ball, I just want to be the most physical person out there.
Well, Peyton, you get a couple of awards here. You got the medallion. Now you're going to be our Pulse Player of the Game, PRTC TV, courtesy of Advent Health and also UK Health. Congratulations and good luck to you in the future.
All right, thank you.
Guys, back up to you for the wrap.
All right, 28 points for Peyton Higginbottom. A fantastic effort for him to lead his squad to victory by a final score of 74-50 over the Owsley County Owls. McCreary Central improves on the season to 2-4 after they lost their first 4 games of the year, and they've won now 2 in a row, so they improved to 2-4. Owsley County falls to 3-3 on the season. It snaps a 2-game winning streak for the Owsley County Owls after wins over Redbird and against Buckhorn. Our Owsley County Owls will actually stay here at home as they will take on Lee County this coming Tuesday. Owsley County and Lee County. That game will be brought to you by one of our broadcast crews for here on PRTC TV, so make sure you tune in for that. I think it may be Deron and Gary bringing that game to you as part of the Owsley County Network here on PRTC, as we'll be bringing you Jackson County and OBI at Jackson County High School this coming Tuesday, so make sure you tune in for that if you can't come to the game between Owsley County and Lee County, a big district rivalry game on Tuesday. That should be a good one. McCreary Central will go on the road to take on 13th region opponent Williamsburg on Thursday, December the 18th. Hunter, are you ready to run some numbers?
Whenever you are.
Let's get a final rundown on the numbers from Owsley County and McCreary Central. Here's Hunter Carroll.
We'll start with the Owsley County's individual. You had number 4, Keegan Harold, with 18 points and 6 rebounds. Number 11, Jordan McCoy with 18 points. Number 1, Jared Napier with 8 points, 5 rebounds. Number 13, Braden Peters with 2 points. And then Number 15, Chase Price with 2 points, 8 rebounds, and number 12, Daniel Cottle with 2 points. You flip over to the McCreary side, you had our pulse player of the game, Peyton Higginbottom, with 28 points and 9 rebounds. Number 35, Luke Foster with 13 points, 7 rebounds. Number 24, Bryce Hammonds with 10 points. Number 23, Grayson Perry with 6. Number 14, Colton Summers with 5 points, 5 rebounds. Number 00, Elijah Buckler with 4 points. Number 3, Aiden Duncan with 2 points, 5 rebounds. Number 10, Jackson Higginbottom with 2 points. Number 22, Tristan West with 2 points. And number 1, Kason Duncan with 2 points. If you go to the team stats, Owsley County shot 13 of 30 for 43% from 2 compared to McCreary Central's 25 of 40 for 63% from 2. McCreary was 5 of 15 for 33% from 3 compared to Owsley County's 3 of 21 for 14%. Owsley County was 15 of 19 at the free throw line for 79% compared to McCreary's 9 of 10 for 90%. McCreary had 8 team assists compared to Owsley's 6. Owsley County had 23 team rebounds compared to McCreary County's 38. McCreary had 11 turnovers compared to Owsley County's 11 turnovers, Brian.
All right, and what was that final turnover number you said for both teams?
Owsley had 11 and McCreary had 11.
Okay, so even on the turnovers, but you look at those rebounds, man. 38 rebounds for McCreary Central to 23 for Owsley County. And then you look over, we're pretty even on a lot of the other stats. Owsley County had almost twice as many free throws. But you look at that three-point shooting, 3 of 21 for the Owsley County Owls. And also you look at the fact that those rebounds for McCreary Central, your stats tell a really big story right here, as McCreary Central had 10 more shots at the basket and made 12 more field goals from the floor. Their rebounding created a whole lot more opportunities for them.
Yeah, and I think the big thing that kind of sticks out too, Brian, is McCreary actually had more defensive rebounds than Owsley did as a whole. McCreary had 28 team rebounds compared to Owsley County's 23 overall.
All right, again, the final score, McCreary Central improves to 2-4 on the season with a 74-50 win over Owsley County. Owsley County falls to 3-3 on the year. It has been a great day, and we are so thankful to have been a part of such an awesome event. 50 years at the Palace, celebrating 50 years of the Owsley County High School Gymnasium. That's going to do it for this triple header. Be back on the air Monday night for the Jackson County Grade School Championships. On Tuesday, we'll travel to Jackson County High School again and be covering Jackson County and OBI, and then on Thursday, I believe we're scheduled for Jackson County and Barberville next week. So the fun continues. More games from more places all season long in the 13th and 14th region as a part of our coverage. We're excited to bring it to you. Thanks to all of our sponsors, and for our entire PRTC TV broadcast crew, TJ Isaacs, Justin Lakes, Mark Sulfridge, Hunter Carroll, Earl Owens. This is Brian Murray saying so long, good night, and God bless you from Owsley County High School. We are PRTC TV.